Welcome to session 41. So, you spent the previous session searching around the ruins of the town. You found yourself stuck and unable to leave, and had three different experiences with different spirits. And once you found the items they were looking for, they were able to move on. And the curse was lifted from you, but obviously not from the others still stuck here. Afterward, after defeating a number of spirits, you decided you find yourself in a large building, a large house, in a somewhat ruined condition, and
That squeaking's coming through the mic.
squeaking coming through the mic.
Yeah.
You still hear it?
Not now, but
Okay.
I don't hear any squeaking.
All right. Anyway, but at this point in time, it's already after 8 o'clock at night. You've been traveling and fighting all day, so you're feeling somewhat tired. So I'll go ahead and take you to the map. All right. Let's see. I feel like we're missing people. There's Sir Clonin. There's Tavros. I'm going to put Conglomerate on here for completeness sake, even though obviously he's not here and he's just kind of hanging out. Oh no, he's already there. Never mind. All right, so you're feeling tired. You've just freed the spirits. You do know the Pantheon came through here. So what do you do?
Well, this place seems to be a little less disorienting now.
True. By the way, am I supposed to be able to see?
You not on the map? Maybe you're not. I'll drag you over.
I wasn't here last time, so probably not.
All right, hit tab, and it should center on their character.
There we go.
Let me set up your vision, actually, because the fog is still there. Let's see, was it 45? All right. So anyway, you guys find yourself inside the structure. You're in the courtyard, so the courtyard's obviously open to the sky. You can still see the fog is thick. It is still dark. So what do you do?
Well, should we decide on what our next course of action is? We can continue.
Well, our original plan was to go after the Pantheon.
Yes, shall we continue to scout the town, try and sneak up on some? Do we need a rest, or shall we just continue on for a while? How competent do we feel?
What condition is everybody in?
I'm perfectly healthy.
You can see that Tavros is bloody, and so is Darcy.
Yeah.
Judge is a bit hurt. He looks a little bit bloody, but other than that, he seems ready.
I'm on my parents' internet, so it's like taking forever for my map to load, so I can't do anything anyways.
No problem.
I'm visiting family.
On a Thanksgiving holiday? How weird.
I know, right? Turkey Day was one day. It should have just been over with by now, right?
No, No, I guess in all fairness, there's that week worth of leftovers that people usually have to deal with.
Yep.
I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut about all that.
Okay, it's loaded.
Okay.
Can you see? Okay.
Yes, I can.
All right. Cool.
All right. So, Tavros, Darcy, and myself, we could all use some TLC, but how are we on our offensive reserves? I am good. Darcy?
I'm trying to see what spell she has. Hold on. She's actually good on spells. She's just hurt.
Excellent. And Cyclonin, you, how do you everything?
Not much harmed but my dignity.
Excellent. All right. If we can get a little healing in, then we can continue to scout ahead and perhaps create an ambush point for Zippunks.
Sounds like plan.
Are you suggesting resting for an hour?
If it would be sufficient. Darcy, Tavros, I'll bed off.
Some rest would be better than nothing.
All right, perhaps an hour if you would be so kind as to bless us with your dulcet tones.
Song of Rest.
All right. And okay, what does that do? Is it a D6 or a D8 total, or is it per dice? I don't remember.
It's a D8 at 9th level. We're not quite there yet. So it's only a D6 for now.
Wait, yeah, we are.
We're level 9?
Yeah,
Oh, we
you're
are.
right.
Never mind.
Yeah, we got
D8, everybody.
Okay,
Want to get that going.
so it's 1d8 plus whatever hit dice we wouldn't have spent to get back.
Yep. There you go. Everybody gets whopping 1. Wasn't a very happy tune.
The place is still oppressive.
Yeah.
Is there any way I could have silvery barbs that, or does that not count? Oh, no, it's not a D20. Never mind.
It's just an ability. It's a feature. It's not like a spell or anything.
Yeah, I thought
It was a sad tune. I don't think so. It's just an ability. It was a sad tune. We're basically in Luigi's haunted village. There's nothing happy to go on here.
So you guys spent an hour resting. Is there anything you do or talk about while you're resting?
So,
No, I
conglomerate.
did have something I thought I
Go
wanted.
ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I did have something I thought I wanted to talk about, but I cannot remember. Sorry. You guys go ahead. Sorry.
Conglomerate, Tavros, Gizzard. You saw more of these Skedi than I did. What did you learn about them?
Oh, Khan would be the person to ask here if he has a Google Doc. That's a magical form of data keeping, right?
True, but it looks like he is trying to count on his toes, not realizing he does not have any.
Yeah.
He has 2 of them.
4 toes? 2 toes? Okay. I don't have much information. I do not recollect much. He's the one who did most of the talking. He's unfortunately out cold right now, I presume.
Conglomerate. Yep. I suppose I could really confuse them by asking how many are arms and how many are legs.
I suppose so.
I suppose that is a question for another time then.
Do you have a reason for asking? Is there, like, what reason do you
just trying to understand them better as far as relocating them.
Okay.
Probably more knowledge would be better. But there is
Yeah.
plenty of time for that. We do have a pantheon to seek.
Well, if we are talking about an impending problem and a lot of time to relocate them, how extensive are the caves in the mountain you went to explore?
I would not wish to trouble you with these.
I was just curious if it was big enough. I was listening to the conversation. I'm here.
That is a good
know you
point,
were-
actually. I'm curious about that as well.
Is Cyclone staying
Was it
silent?
extent?
Yeah. Trying to collect his thoughts.
Well,
Was it extensive enough to house them, at least temporarily, if we still need to find better accommodations? It is still underground. I think that is what we are looking for.
quite
Again, I
likely.
do not wish. Again, I do not wish to trouble you with this in particular.
It is not the trouble. I mean, we were going to help them anyway.
But you did seem less willing to do so.
Oh, no, no, no. I am not unwilling to help them. I have no problems helping them. I simply had a problem with them trying to put a leash around us. We can help them simply by them saying, hey, please help us, and I think it is a good idea to do so. I need no magic contract. To do things simply because they are the right thing to do is enough. So yes, I am willing and more than happy to help them. No ill will there.
Are you certain of that?
Of course, that was my position at the beginning. Did you misunderstand me when we were talking in the Skitty Cave?
Well, for someone who believes that gods are beholden to no one, you certainly seem to be afraid that they held some power over you.
Yes. And to be beholden to someone is very different than having the power of a god and using it for the right reasons.
If a mere mortal
right
could control you, do you really have the power of a god?
Yes, and no mere mortals controlling me. I'm doing so because I wish to do so. It is my free will to do so. And I choose to exercise that.
About that free will, how do you know you will maintain it?
How do you mean? I know I have
Well-
not had it, and now that I do, I wish very much to keep it. I'm not a fan of the spirits that possess and take over my body. That was, it brought
You
back
see-
unpleasant memories.
With the power of a god, you are consumed by chaos. What strength of will, what power did you wield to break free of these chains?
I did not. I fell. I was usurped by, him.
And how do you know that the chaos will not return?
How do you know the chaos will not return to any of us? We are all gods now.
The chaos was never present for any of us but you.
Well,
Do you know that you are free of the chaos? What if it is only in remission?
we shall have to see when it comes to that. But for now, I choose free will. I will bow not to the chaos, nor to others. I cannot guarantee it then, but it does not mean that it is an inevitability, and I choose to live my life, my existence, to maintain it. Does this make you feel
Well.
better? Is this why you have been less than happy with my presence as of late? You feel that I might relapse into chaotic lack of control?
The chaos is a bit of a concern, but it is not the primary one. What I am more
What is your
concerned
primary?
about is your reluctance to. How should I word this? You remind me of your patron. He too was unwilling to make personal sacrifices when it really mattered. So sure, he would help as long as it was not unduly inconvenient for him. And as much as you speak of free will, there is only so much of that to go around. After all, what is the point of being a god if not to shepherd the mortals around us, to give them a better life?
And that is what I said I was willing to do for the Sketi.
But you had to make sure there were conditions.
No. I
As
made
long
sure
as it
there
was
were-
not too much of a sacrifice for you.
No, I made sure there were no conditions. The Sketi wanted the condition that if we did not help them, we would die.
Well, your condition is to reserve your freedom to walk away.
Which is my free will. It does not necessarily mean I will do so, but I will have the free will to make that choice.
For many, many years, I have had to fight alongside other people to keep the evil and the undead at bay. They did not have the luxury to walk away, this free will that you value so much. It is.
We shall have to see what the circumstances are at the time for the choices we make. But we will make those choices ourselves and not have them dictated to us. Or at least that is my choice. Just because I have the ability to walk away gives me that choice, my free will, so that I know that I am choosing to help them because I wish to do so, not because I am beholden. That is the very essence of free will, and that which I wish to maintain. It does not mean I will not help them. I have no problems with this.
But it does mean that I cannot count on your commitment. You could pledge that and change your mind. So, I do not wish to trouble you with this. We'll work with the people who have pledged everything. Because I know that they can count on them.
Darcy and myself also made that pledge. The only person I am aware of who did not actually make that pledge was you, because you walked into the flames.
I'm very much bound by
Have a
that
mark?
pledge. Do I have a mark?
I don't think he did. He just kind of stepped into the flames and poof.
No, he got it before that happened. And let's see, I guess he's technically the same person. So yeah, it would still be there.
And I have gone back to them already and reaffirmed my commitment. And what of this mark? It is just a mark. It is the motivation that truly matters.
Which I have the free will to choose to do.
And you have the
No,
free will
not
to choose to
necessary.
not.
So? That is the point of free will, yes. You make assumptions about me. I do not think they are accurate. And I am not like him.
Well, I suppose that is true in some way. Is despite never actually achieving godhood, he still did, nevertheless, fight for a great many people. And he did not always have a choice in the matter, and yet he still did it, instead of giving up or reserving the right to walk away. There are a great many people that are alive today because of your patron.
Judge walked away and is just sitting on the bed right now. After what you had said.
Alright. So while Judge is sitting on the bed and Cyclonin is talking, what are you doing, Darcy?
Watching the drama unfold. No one directly said these things to me, even though I have had a similar decision making, but it's like, alright, I'm gonna wait. Want to talk to me about it? I'll wait. Until then, you have your little soap opera. I'll be over here in the audience.
Fair enough. What about you, Gizzard?
I join you in the audience. Yeah,
If there was popcorn, we'd be sharing.
absolutely.
Yeah, too bad Joel and Shane aren't around for this.
Yeah, they'd be yelling. I don't even know what, but they'd be yelling.
Alright, so everybody go ahead and take your short rest if you haven't already. You know, do your hit dice stuff, which I see Judge, looks like Judge is doing now. Let me know when you guys are done with your short rest.
I'm good on the short rest.
Cyclonin,
just,
you do your short rest?
Burned a couple of dice.
Yeah, it's up there.
Alright, and Darcy? I see, yeah.
Mhm.
Fair enough. Alright, anything else during the short rest?
Any more RP moments, guys? More drama, more popcorn.
Like the fallout's probably settled by this point.
Okay. So you rest, you have your argument, and you go off your separate corners and you rest. You prepare your spells and attend to your wounds. And as you're doing so, you're preparing to continue on your journey. You feel a presence outside. One of the things that you, as demigods, are able to do is, within a certain range, sense other demigods. And you sense other demigods. And you hear a booming voice from outside. And it says, "We are the great Pekansar. We see that you have survived our trials. It is time to end this. Come out and face us. So what do?
Ugh, get bent.
Oh, as if his day could get any better.
Judge comes out from the back room. Well, I feel some frustrations can be worked off. Are you ready? We have nowhere really to go.
Guess we'll get this over with. Davros, conglomerate. Get to your feet.
They stand up, although they look like they're a bit out of it.
This is going to be that sort of fight.
We are certainly not at our best.
And Gizzard looks out of it too. He said, "Be right back."
Yeah.
Any chance we could possibly, I don't know, sneak out the back?
Is there a back to sneak out of? What direction did those voices come from?
It's
heard the
hard
echo.
to tell for sure. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Inspiration.
Whoever'd like to take the perception check, I can give you guidance.
Sorry, say that again.
I can give guidance to whoever like to take the perception check, and Darcy said she would inspire them.
You know what, screw it. Who has the highest perception?
Well, mine's a
that would
plus
be-
9.
Yeah, that's why I was saying I could.
Kitty cat,
We can.
you're doing it. You got the kitty ears.
Yep. We can give you help.
And it is perception based on hearing, if that makes any difference.
Yep, use those big old kitty ears.
Actually, that means that Gavel can aid you. He has advantage on perception checks
Yeah,
regarding
you can
sight
make one
and
for
so
him
on.
too. It doesn't have to be a group thing.
It's going to be 30
29.
something.
Okay, so it's definitely coming from outside this direction. You know, up the street. You know, outside the store and up the street to the north. Did you guys see the thing?
Yeah.
Well, improbably they are at the front door, although keep in mind they may very well expect us to go out the back. Which is that way, pointing over to my left, I guess, this way.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Is there a window we can just slip out of? It's like, haha. You thought
You guys
we don't know
haven't really
your
seen many
exit. We make our
windows,
own.
and the ones you do have seen are traditional windows you'd find like in ancient Greece, where they're pretty small, meaning you can't really fit through them, except for I mean, Gavel would have trouble fitting through it, let alone someone like Judge.
Okay, what's the plan?
Well, we can choose to fight them. They might very well be waiting in ambush at the back door. They might be standing at the front door, or both. We can choose to attempt to sneak away, but it will take all of us to do that. Or we can fight.
We are not at our best. I am not even at my full strength, and neither is Tavros. The others are not even fully, it seems to be, aware of his surroundings, let alone able to fight competently. I'd rather not get fireballed at the entrance or the exit either. Perhaps stealth would be best.
Well, we could always try and pursue that other objective and lead them on a merry little goose chase.
That is always fun.
But if we are going to do that, then if everybody can stay close, I can help us maintain stealth.
Darcy, perhaps you and I working together can make us all less visible, if this is what we choose
Of
to
course.
do. But it would be a high-level spell to do so.
It's only second level for me.
Oh no, invisibility is a second level spell, but you have to upcast it to get more than one person.
Oh, that's true.
So
Well,
let's see how many people. Go ahead.
If we are to flee, we'd better commit to it, because the more resources we use, the less we're going to have if we have to stop and fight.
I choose to flee. I don't like them having
Yeah.
the advantage.
Very well.
My main worry is to be able to see invisibility, something along those lines.
Well, I feel like if someone sees, it's like one or two people,
That's
not
fair.
everybody.
Good point. Good point.
So we could get away from probably most, minus the one guy that's got like true sight, or who
Mhm.
can cast true sight on himself.
Yeah.
If
All
we
All right,
Yes.
decide-
group up.
If we decide to use the invisibility spell, there are no other spells we can be using to aid our escape after the casting, lest we become visible again.
Well, allow me to cast this right now, then. I'm going to cast Pass Without Trace.
Okay.
I'm
Yay,
gonna
no
go ahead
footprints.
and go ahead and snap gavel into his pocket dimension.
All right.
That template can be deleted. I don't actually need it.
Fair enough.
Just
Hey, what? Come back. Come back. Hey, stop it. Stop it. All right.
And then
The template has decided to stay for now, so I'm just gonna whatever. Just leave it for now. We're gonna switch maps again soon anyway.
it will be a 4th level spell for each of us to take 3 people.
Hmm. It's a 4th level.
Yeah, and that way you can cast it on yourself and 2 others. So if we both burn a 4th level spell slot, all 6 of us can be invisible. That's why I snapped away gavel.
Okie doke. Are we casting now?
If we are ready, if we are sure that this is what we are going to do.
I already cast Pass
Fairly
Without Trace.
certain.
How long does your pass without trace last?
An hour.
An hour.
Okay, so everything's an hour. All right.
All right, well, I do recommend do your best to be stealthy, which mechanically take the hide action before moving.
Yeah.
Everybody still.
All right.
All right, well,
So the way it'll work is you guys will roll a group stealth check. If you got any bonuses for hiding, you can use them.
Do we have advantage because we're invisible?
Yeah, go ahead and roll for advantage.
Okay.
That's fine. Yeah, go.
I'm gonna shuck off the non-breastplate parts of my armor.
Yeah, no clanking allowed.
All right. Judge is going to go ahead and cast his invisibility on Gizzard and Tavros. Actually, Gizzard, do you have an invisibility spell?
I do not.
Okay. I will cast it on Gizzard and Tauros.
I have it on myself and
Cyclonin and Conglomerate.
yeah, Cyclonin and Kong.
Alright.
Okay,
Oh, wait, you need
so
to
we
make a
have a
stealth check, too.
24 so far. We have a 16. let's see. We have a 26.
All right. We're rolling at advantage, and what else do we get? Just the +10 from
Oh,
Pass Without Trace.
yeah, and I forgot my +10, so I'm actually at 26, not 16.
Wait, I did too.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Everybody's better.
Yep. Yes. So yeah, Tyler, go ahead and roll. And see what you get. All right, so that's good enough. So that's I don't have to worry about Conglomerate or Tavros because with those rolls, that's already high enough. All right, so you've cast that. You cast Pass Without Trace. You're invisible. You're sneaking. So how are you trying to sneak away?
Yeah, what door are we going out of?
Well, we might as well go out the back door, so that is going to be this way.
Okay, so everybody is stacked up by the back door, and then I'll transition you to the other map.
Okie doke.
All right.
Well, that was easier than I expected.
Let me go ahead and turn off the grid temporarily. Don't move yet. I have to pull in the observer. Alright, and then I have to figure out what these guys are. No. Hold on. One moment, please. There. Okay. All right, so you managed to make your way outside. For some reason, the observer can't see, though. That's just really odd. Hold on. Can you guys see the map?
Not
I
yet.
can see the town grayed out. I can't see where we are.
That is really odd. Okay. Sorry, I guess there's technical difficulties for some reason. Not 45. Oh, it looks like you lost your vision, that's why. Can you see now, Cyclonin and Judge?
I also cannot see.
And as it is, the find my token thing doesn't seem to be working. So as far as it's concerned, I don't have anything on the map.
Alright, I'll try manually pulling everybody to the map then, I guess. I shouldn't have to since I switched to the map, but I don't know what's going on. Alrighty, so pull.
Did we get put in the wrong layer?
Pull. Can you try refreshing maybe?
Now it seems to be working. For me, anyway.
Okay.
Same.
Alright, so now I'm currently loading. Alright. I'm on the wrong map. Come on. Load the correct one, please. Thank you. Okay, can everybody see the map now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
Give my computer another moment. It says 99%.
Oh, okay. No problem.
You can continue though. Yeah. You can
Alright,
continue.
so you find yourselves outside in the basically outer area. You can see that there's walls, the stone walls kind of blocking your view outside. You can see that there's a gate over in this direction. You cannot hear or sense. I mean, you can actually you can sense the Pantheon. They seem to be in this direction somewhere. And you suspect that if they're close enough to, if you're close enough to sense them, they might be close enough to sense you. So what do you do?
Well, we
I'm
gotta
gonna
go.
get out of the radar. Scoot, scoot. Who's your scout person? They need to go first. Who's got the best peepers?
I guess it's gonna be me.
We do all still have night vision. We haven't taken a long rest. It lasts for 8 hours.
That's good.
All right. So as you exit, you can see, or you can hear a voice humming to the north, and you see one of them yell, "They're that way!" What do you do?
Snitches get stitches.
And for meta purposes, the invisibility and the stealth worked. You definitely got way past their passive perception. The issue is that they had set a lookout down the street, and the person they had lookout clearly has something akin to true sight.
Mm,
Well,
I say we keep
Sees us.
going. We just skedaddle faster, Mister.
If he sees us, do we see him?
You actually, I'm gonna go ahead and make them visible, but I think they are just out of your line of sight.
Mentally to everybody, looking over this way, is there a wall or something past these trees?
Which way?
Pinging the spot.
Yes. Which is why
wait.
you can't see past that point.
Actually, no. Mentally to everybody so that it's silent. Into the house through the front door.
If we go through the front, they will have to follow that way.
Okay.
Back into the house.
Yes, we're just going to run straight through.
All right. So your stealth is still on, which means that if you break line of sight, they don't know where you are. So you guys run through the house. Oh, I should do that in the correct computer. Sorry about that. So you guys run through the house.
Skedaddle daddle.
Appear on the other side. I'm not going to make you go through the map again. You can, and you hear noises behind you of other figures entering the house. So what do you do?
All right. Go this way.
Yeah.
Okay. So since you broke line of sight, you are able to run through the structures, and eventually you lose them in the city. So I'm going to go ahead and take you to the map.
And before we get out of the city, I'm going to start veering us south after we've gone east or west a little bit.
Not these.
Ew.
All
right, well, we'd better keep moving, I guess.
let us follow this stupid river.
A very fun
Alright.
and enjoyable game of hide and seek.
Okay, so this is rough terrain, so go ahead and move up to 6 seconds.
Go ahead and go 2 for now.
I am hoping they do not expect us to run towards more trouble.
Okay, as you're heading to the south, what are you doing, if anything, to stay out of sight, obscure your tracks? Oh, actually, you got the spell lasting an hour, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So that'll
Invisibility
last
blocks
for
the
these
vision
2
and-
hexes. Yeah, okay, got it.
Yeah, and Pass Without Trace will cover any tracks and stuff.
All right, so
Honestly?
after traveling, you it appears that you don't see any pursuers. You traveled for an hour, and you are definitely feeling quite fatigued at this point. You said you moved 2 hexes, right?
Yeah, I was trying to type something on the other screen and I accidentally hit a movement control.
Okay. So you're feeling quite fatigued. You've already traveled. You did a lot of fighting, and then you've been traveling through the desert. It's been fairly cool, bordering on cold, but even sticking close to the river, you had a lot of rocky terrain to deal with and that kind of thing. So it is now about 10:30 at night. So what do you do?
How about we go to the mountains to the southeast over there and find somewhere to settle in? Any thoughts?
That sounds good.
We must push on. We cannot let them catch us.
All right. Well, we'll go ahead and move that way.
Okay, so you travel through the desert for another hour. It is nearing midnight, and you are all feeling exhausted. So what do you do?
We are in need of a longer rest now.
All right, so I'm gonna. Go ahead.
I mean, I was gonna use the turn the hut into the stone so it looks like it's part of the mountain face, if we can, if we're close enough to the mountains.
Okay, so it's definitely rocky. I mean, you're at the base of the mountain, obviously, but it's definitely rocky in this area, so that makes sense. Go ahead and give me.
Can I make it look like a big rock?
Sorry, say it again.
Can I make it look like a big rock, like it's just a boulder of some kind?
Sure. So you go and you try to match the other rocks in the area. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check to see how well you can match the camouflage.
Guidance,
you may have
Judge?
guidance. Yes, you may have guidance on this.
Okay, where's my Arcana? It's not terrible, but it's not the best. It's awful. It's horrendous.
It looks like a rock. It's just it looks like a rock you'd find in a completely different area. It actually stands out more than it would have normally.
You can add another D4 to that. You might get up to a 9.
Can I give myself a little more than that? Where the heck?
Did you roll the D4 or were you going to roll that?
Yeah, it's a very orange rock. You know, it almost glows. All right, so it's an 8. It doesn't quite fit anymore, but you have to at least be close to see it. It's not a beacon in the night.
I am not a nature person, despite my appearance.
So I'm going to have everybody do then is go ahead and give me a DC 15 Constitution save. Basically for pushing the travel through the night, through the desert. DC 15 Constitution save. Okay.
Yay!
Gizzard, you are exhausted, as is Judge, as is Cyclonan. So all the three of you will gain 1 level of exhaustion.
For some reason, I'm doing great. I don't know why.
And while we're at it, we'll go ahead and do one for Conglomerate, and we'll do one for Tavros so they can join in the fun. Alright, so
can you say
Conglomerate's
something into your
fine.
mic, please?
Tavros looks extra exhausted.
Hello.
Clown and I are we're just having fun. This is camping.
Glamping, more like.
Yeah. Maybe it's the fact it's a giant rock and he's a bug, so it's just like home. He's just under his new home.
Maybe. Alright, so you guys you set up a tiny hut. I'm assuming you're going to take a long rest?
Yep.
Are you going to do anything before you take your rest?
Should we have perhaps lookouts just in case?
Yes, I believe so. They are still close enough.
All right. Well, what I'm gonna do is, I guess, first I'm gonna cast Conjure Animals. I'm gonna generate some apes, And I'm going to have them stack rocks and stuff like that to help conceal the dome better.
Fair enough.
Apparently
Attempt
not
was
too
made.
impressive.
Okay. Anybody who
Judge-
has Arcana, go ahead and give me an Arcana check. So proficiency in Arcana.
Somebody's mic is
I'm
really blaring out.
Terrible at this. I don't know what's
All
going
right,
on.
Judge. As you guys are setting up your, as you
Oh,
guys
Judge was gonna cast non-detect on a tiny hut. But go ahead.
oh, but I don't think he did he?
No, I was going to, but everything else happened.
Oh, okay, fair
I
enough.
was talking.
So, Judge, you notice something odd about Tavros, and as you think about what it might be, you get the sense that at some point in time, perhaps via a magical trap set in advance or what have you, some sort of detection spell was cast on him, and it's still there. It's still active.
Hmm. Tavros, come here, please.
He goes to you.
I will. I take it my my arcane roll is still floating. I would like to try and dispel magic it.
All right.
Is that going to work, or
No, you would actually
using my
need the
arcane?
dispel magic spell.
All right, then yeah, that's what I'll do. Second.
All right, go ahead and cast it. So you dispel the magic, clearly, they're you don't see you don't sense the Pantheon around you, so they haven't caught up yet. But clearly, they at least know which direction you went in. So what do you do?
Well, if they are feeling a little more fresh than we are, they could very well come to this spot.
And we just set up camp.
Well, let me think here for a moment.
Of course, you're the only one who can be doing this, yes.
I am probably already going to regret it in the morning, but how about we stay somewhere somewhat familiar? How about the tower?
I like this
Very
idea.
well.
How far away is the tower?
It is about 2 hours.
Do you think we all can make it?
Well, I am the one who is going to be doing the work. The rest of you just need to hold on.
Sounds like a plan.
And it is better than getting ambushed out here.
Very well.
She's gonna, I guess, remove the obvious rock. We don't need it anymore.
Judge sighs and starts pulling out the rope and starts tying the appropriate knots.
Fair enough.
Do not forget to take your avatar forms for this. Tavros conglomerate, what will we do with you?
He shrugs.
Stuff.
Alright, well. When everybody's ready, then I'll go ahead and set passengers and get ready to take flight.
Okay, so go ahead and give me a. We'll do a DC 12 athletics check, but at disadvantage.
Can I inspire him through the tiredness?
Sure.
Inspiration.
Yeah, let me see something here real quick. No. This. All right.
All right, that is a success. So go ahead and move your 2 hours.
All right. I'll go ahead and kind of stay near the mountains for now.
Okay. Oh, actually, while you're at it, also give me a stealth check, just in case they are close enough to see you. Just to see how well you're basically staying out of sight. All right. You go ahead and continue.
All right. I believe I am overshooting here. And I'm going to be flying as low as I can for a lot of this stuff.
Is the map still having problems with the flag symbols?
It might be. If you want to check, go to the flag or the journal notes flag thingy, and make sure that the map notes are turned on for you. They might have got turned off by accident.
They are turned on, but I'm still not seeing them.
You try toggling them on and off?
Yep.
Okay, it's probably still having trouble then. It's
It's
over here. Here you can see the Stellarium if that's what you're looking for.
Oh, duh. Sorry, I got myself disoriented here. So yeah. That's
I'm not seeing
Alright,
the Stellarium. I'm trying to
Let
pull
me
that
just
up.
start over from where I was, just so I don't screw all this up. Because let's see, we were here, I think, originally.
Yeah, looks right.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, just keep on flying past the river.
So yeah, you can see the Tower of Menace right here.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, I can't get
I'll
that.
have to try updating things again or what have you in Foundry. I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
Alright, so you make your way to the tower, and go ahead and give me another athletics check at disadvantage as you land, and we'll see what happens.
Okay, whoops, that's not the thing.
You successfully land. You're sufficiently awake still. So once you land, you're nearby the tower. So what do you guys do?
Well, let us go into what is promising to be our new home.
So are you guys planning on sleeping in the tower or in that temporal zone, or are you planning on sleeping outside of that? You can tell where it is because it's a pretty hard line between when the jungle ends around the tower and when the desert begins.
We will need to
Which is
stay
it?
outside of it.
All right.
Which is it again? Is it faster in the tower or slower?
It's slower inside. Time passes more quickly on the outside. So
Okay.
if we sleep inside of it, we may spend 8 hours, but then they have something like 42, almost 2 days to try to find us.
Oop. Don't want that.
All right. So you have. Did I actually move 2 hours? I did move 2 hours. Yeah. All right. So you guys have landed. So what's your next move?
All right.
Well, if we
Okay,
can
well-
find a good spot outside of the tree line, perhaps next to some rocks or one of these little tower outcroppings, Judge will go ahead and try and set up a tiny hut.
All right. Whoever is searching for that, go ahead and give me a survival check.
Maybe I'll help with Sure, why not?
Your exhaustion that some people got haven't actually kicked in yet. That was meant to kick in after your long rest, so you still have your regular rolls. All right. So yeah, you find an area with rocks and outcroppings that looks like it'd be fairly easy to hide in.
Okay. Judge will ritual cast Tiny Hut and try and make it look like the rocks. Would you like an Arcana check from him yet?
Yep. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check. You were definitely more successful than Darcy. It's a pretty good rendition.
To be fair, Darcy doesn't usually try to look like nearby foliage or rock formations. She usually probably has her own little palace, mini palace.
She's a little more glam.
Yeah, a little more glam, little less survivalist.
Fair enough. Okay, so you set up your camp. Anything else you're going to do before you try to take a long rest?
Let's see, did you do that?
Right.
Did you have that non-detection thing? I
will do that again. 1 second. Okay, so our hut is non-detected, and it's camouflaged in at least decently. They should not be able to find us. Judge is going to go ahead and take one arcane look over everybody else in the party, just to make sure nobody else has anything on them.
Okay, you take a good look. Go ahead and give me another Arcana check. Actually,
would anybody like to assist with this? Gizzard, can you lend your expert die for this as well?
Yes, I can.
All right. I will roll at advantage.
Okay, you search with your senses, but you don't see any other signs of any detection spells.
Okay. I think we are okay, but we will still want the guard for the night.
Well, I will take my watch.
Okay. So
I would prefer to take the second watch. That will give me time to prepare to.
All right. Let's see.
Leave,
10. All right. So you actually managed to get through the night, and they either lost you or have decided not to follow, because as you wake up, you're unaccosted. You do notice, however, by the time you wake up from your tired, long night, that the tower is gone. So what do you do?
Oh, guess might as well hit the long rest button.
Yeah, everybody do that. The 3 people, I think it was, that failed their con save at a level of exhaustion.
Yeah.
So everybody wakes up. Several of you still feeling fatigued and stiff, sore. You see that the patch of jungle where the tower was is now gone, and you just see a patch of desert there. So what do you do?
If we're still just getting ready, Judge is gonna spend some time scribbling in his book.
Okay.
Well, I do not even have to ask. It is clear that Tavros and Conglomerate are not in fighting form right now. For what it is worth, we are not all that particularly far from the Valolus ruins. Perhaps we could salvage a little bit of this trip and pay them a visit and see how the expedition is going.
Might as well, since we are here.
Is it the Valolus ruins we want to go to, or head to the the observatory for other things.
Well, I suggest the Valolist Ruins only because it is least likely a situation where we will have to fight. And if we have to fight, perhaps it will be some of the Sork that we've already been able to prevail against.
Judge goes ahead and starts, puts his book away, dries his ink, puts his book away, and then starts pulling out the rope and tying the knots.
All right.
I'm going to be very good at this in no time at all, huh?
Does have its advantages. Watching him tie it, how much does it look like a noose?
It doesn't, but you can tell he's making every knot deliberately.
Yeah. Well, I estimate we could get there within about an hour or so. I hope this is not a sign of all our experiences of these pantheons. Alright, very well. Alright, well, I'll go ahead and wild shape into the Quetzalcoatlus.
All right. So you do so, and you as any ability checks you're going to make, because you are exhausted, if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah.
So that disadvantage will still be there.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Try and take this a little easier. Oh, I gotta roll that again.
However, oh yeah. Okay. However, you are able to push through the swordness and fly into the sky. So go ahead and make your move.
You know, I would like to do a little bit of scouting anyway. I'm going to go a little more north, roughly to the area where Conglomerate's thing would be. Just to be familiar. Whoops.
As you fly around, you see a rather large lake. You can see a number of trees around the lake. You do notice, however, that the area in general is more arid than the thick jungles that you've seen to the south. And to the south, you see another river and another large lake.
Alright. I'll go ahead and see, I'll get to here, and then I'm gonna go ahead and start going south. While I'm doing this, I'm gonna go ahead and keep an eye out for any trees that stand out, seem to be out of the ordinary.
All right, so before you continue moving, one thing you notice is that you do see ruins, a town, it looks like ruins of a town in this direction, next to the river. And you do see what looks like a few sparse trees over in this direction. You can see that over here there's just not that many trees, but there's kind of like a cluster of them. But yeah, that's about it so far. And the Valolist Ruins, of course, to the south.
Right. But yeah, starting from this spot, basically looking south is where I'm going to be focusing my efforts.
Okay, fair enough. The other thing you notice, though, off in this direction, is you notice some land that looks positively dead. You know, rotting, dry. Basically, what looks like is once a jungle or a forest, but has completely died.
There are plenty of things that need to be healed on this island.
All right, well, I'm gonna go ahead and do my careful searching for deciduous trees as fly due south from the lake.
No, fair enough. You can go ahead and give me a perception check. And here you can see a bit of that dead forest over here. Okay. So yeah, nothing is standing out to you as far as trees go outside of the clusters I mentioned previously to the north.
I do believe I see the Valolist ruins already.
They are here for those who can't see them.
All right. I'm definitely going to be diving in low, and maybe we'll go ahead and land here. Oh, now I see the dead stuff you're talking about.
Okay. And then how long would that take you to get here?
I'm going to say about 2 hours.
All right.
Hold on, I can get you some better math. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13. Okay, a little over an hour and a half to get where we are right now.
All right. So we'll cut off 20 minutes then. All right. So as you land, it's getting close to noon. The sun's overhead. It's getting warm. The sky is clear. So what do you do?
That does feel nice on these wings.
So I'm coming in for a landing.
All right. So go ahead and give me an athletics check with disadvantage. All right. All right. So that is an 11. So as you come in for a landing, your the extra weight of your passengers you fail to account for it this time, and as you kind of lift up, trying to land and crash into the ground. Everybody involved takes 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you're knocked about.
Ouchie.
And the poor Cyclonin winds up landing and rolling a bit after everybody goes scattered about.
Well,
Apologies, it has been a long night.
That's how it is.
Rough landing, but at least we are all still alive.
That is true. Its situation could be very much worse.
all right. So with that done, then we'll just go ahead and hike the rest of the way to the Valolist ruins, making sure that, well, everybody else should have been in their avatar form. I go ahead and switch to mine.
All right. So let's see. So we'll do. Oops. No. There you go. All right. Let me get to the Valolist ruins. I might have to move people around. I don't remember where your tokens are. Alright, do you actually guys? You do, so I'm just gonna delete. Just gonna delete things. Okay, that's gonna take too long. Alrighty. So, here we go. Darcy, Gizzard, Judge, Cyclonin, Tavros. Alright, can everybody see the map?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, I have some more things to delete, so let me do that real quick. Alright.
Were there not supposed to be peoples here? Did we not see them?
You're supposed to be at on the stairs. So if you just hold tab, if you press tab, you should find your character.
Ah.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't have this set up ahead of time.
Yeah, of all the places we weren't expecting to be.
Well, I was expecting you to show up eventually. I just wasn't necessarily expecting it to be this session.
Judge, stop looking so pale.
All right. So as you arrive, you can see that you can see the campsite, and you can see that there are several figures standing around the campsite. And one of the figures you notice, Cyclonin, is climbing. As you approach, um, one of them notices you, kind of steps forward, and he says, "Hail, friends. Who might you be?"
We are the few among the many. We are the individuals who cleared out this site so that you could resume your expedition. Clymene should recognize us.
Ah, I see. Well, thank you. My name is Aracalis. As you can see, we part of the expedition is here. We've been cleaning up the campsite, and we've been trying to clear out some of the ruins below. So, what brings you this way?
Well, we did agree to check on the expedition to see how it was progressing, make sure that there were no returning threats. I assume you probably found some of the evidence of what had caused the previous expedition to go so poorly.
Yes, it has been quite frightening what we found inside. We found several of the passages already opened. We found the upper temple, which I believe was what we've been calling it. We've seen that that was opened. I don't believe it was before. And we've done some exploring below. We've found quite the messes. Many broken eggs and other evidence of foul happenings. After some initial exploration, we did find another passage. We were able to unearth a secondary passage below, and perhaps at some point we will need your help there. We haven't yet to get it completely clear, but something tells me that something lives in there. But anyway, we haven't quite got that clear enough yet, so perhaps you can come back another time. But we've also, some of my people have been telling me about strange noises as they're passing through. So if perhaps I can get you fellows to, he kind of looks at your weapons and armor and so forth, to stay for a little while. Just in case some of that winds up being true.
I do believe we'd be delighted to do so. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, I believe due to the circumstances, I was not able to leave the expedition notes previously. Those may be of interest to you. Also, this pool of water here, maybe you've discovered this already, but under the water, there's a little passage there, and it leads down to the lower level. It should be safe now, but of course, it was how some of those creatures had attacked the camp. So you will want to pay attention to that. If you see any unusual movement in the water, you probably do not want to stay. Anyway, here are the expedition notes.
He takes them. Yes, we've discovered the passage down in the pool. We've been through all of the levels inside that we've been able to discover, but one of the tunnels we found rubble that was perhaps a collapsed tunnel, and we've been digging that out. We have strong evidence that there's more tunnels on the other side, but once we get through that, perhaps if you are still here, you can help us with that. If you leave, perhaps we can send for you again. I feel wary about exploring too deep without with our means.
Well, I am certainly willing to stay. If we do leave, it will be to explore to the north, most likely. And so we probably will not be too far away. But we will figure that out. We have just arrived. Definitely eager to see the progress and find out what you have learned about this civilization.
Yes. Well, it'll probably be a week before we clear enough out of the tunnel to open it up. So perhaps you can come back. So while he's talking, I noticed Judge is kind of wandering around. So what are you off doing, Judge?
Judge went to find a quiet place to sit down on a rock and just start writing in his journal.
Okay. Yeah, you found that they seem to be having some sort of meeting or something down there. So as you go through the ruins, they are rather empty and quiet.
Okay. Yep.
All right.
This looks like a good spot with a rock, and I can just start writing.
All right. So he says, well, it was good to meet you. You feel free to look around. We have some stuff that we need to discuss still about some findings we found. So if you wish, we can talk again a bit later.
All right. Oh, that will be fine. I do have some questions for climbing, no?
All right.
Yes.
And I'm going to go ahead and update the token, so you should see the actual name now. So as they kind of go and they start talking, Climbing will kind of head over to you, and she says, "Yeah, let's go over to the boxes and kind of take a seat. Let's stay out of the way." She kind of goes over, going around the pool, of course. Kind of steps over to where the supplies are.
Mm-hmm.
In the meantime, Darcy and Gizzard, are you guys following along, or are you doing something different?
We're following
Darcy will
along.
follow.
Yeah.
Okay. You all notice that Judge has kind of wandered off into the ruins. You don't know where he went exactly.
So, climbing, I hope this expedition finds you well.
Yes, everything has gone rather well so far. No surprise attacks, or those creatures don't seem to be here anymore, as far as I can tell, anyway.
That is very good. We made every effort to be as thorough as we can. It is kind of a personal grudge now between us and those creatures, but you never know what may slip through the cracks, given their resourcefulness. But what I am interested, as far as the Halakis of Methina, I'm wondering what you have in the way of language experts. Do you have a parchment and a pen that I may write with for a moment?
Sure, let me go get one. And she goes to go grab something. In the meantime, are you guys talking, saying anything to each other while she's gone?
Not at the moment, at least not me.
Same.
All right, opened.
Don't just pop a squat on a box. Free seat.
All right. Fair enough. In which case, she will return. Come on, close. With basically with a scroll and some writing implements. Go ahead, Tyler.
Oh, I didn't say anything.
Oh, I thought you were trying to say something. Okay. So she returns and she hands the scroll and parchment to Cyclona.
All right, and then. So let's see. What do I want to write down here?
As you're thinking about that, she she says, well, we expect to have the passage clear by the 29th. So if you guys could return then, I think it would be a big help for us. We want to explore the rest of the ruins, but you can understand where most of the team is hesitant to go into previously unexplored areas, if you know what I mean.
I absolutely understand.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and in Abyssal. Well, first off, I recently came across this writing, and I'm going to try to write down these symbols as best as I remember them. And in Abyssal, I'm going to write down, are you on the side of salvation or of destruction? And then I'm going to ask, are you able to read this, or do you know of anybody in the expedition that can?
She looks at it and she says, I don't recognize this. I would have to take it to the others.
If you would do so, please. I'm very curious to see what can be learned from this writing.
All right. It'll be a few minutes, but I'll go check. And she kind of heads off. Meanwhile, Judge, you found your solitude. What is it? What are you doing?
I was writing in my journal some more, and then I had kind of gotten the idea. There's lots of small rocks and pebbles around here, right?
Yeah, plenty of rocks.
Anything interesting looking? Like maybe a piece of quasi glass or an interesting looking mineral, something small.
Okay, so as you kind of look around the ruin structure you're in, you do see that it's full of stone rubble. But among the rubble, you can see several partially complete statues. And the statues include snakes and robed humans, and some of the statues have quartz or something like quartz where the eye would be, and where the snake's eyes would be.
Oh, that would be nice. I would like to reach into my pocket and pull out my little pocket watch locket type thing. And I would like to open up the back and see if I can find a snake's eye crystal that fits inside, then close it.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and so I guess this would be something like a jewelry kind of thing. Let's see. I'll just go ahead and give me a perception check then.
Can I use investigation instead of perception?
Yeah, that's fine. You find it looks like the crystals are a little bit bigger than you would like. But that's basically the main issues. They're a little bit bigger than you'd have to kind of somehow cut them or trim them down.
Okay. Let me hit my inventory. Going through my inventory.
If you're talking, I can't hear you very well.
Oh, sorry. Going through my inventory, I have 4 tiny bells and some improvised smithing tools that was with the tiny bells that we had found. Can I use those tools and try and just, shave off a little off the back in order to make it fit? So it looks like a little crystal snake's eye in the
Yeah.
object.
Go ahead and give me I guess a dexterity check to see if you can make that work.
Okay.
Just a
I
flat
will give-
dexterity check.
Okay, I will give myself guidance because I'm trying to not break it.
As you're trying it, you wind up breaking one of the quartz crystals, but not in a pleasing way. It seems like you would probably want some sort of jeweler to kind of work on it for you.
Okay. I will go ahead and try and pick out another quartz snake eye that I haven't broken. I will place it in my pocket with my locket and small pouch of ruby powder and go back to writing in my book for now.
Okay, fair enough. All right, going back to the main group. Clymene eventually returns. 10 minutes or so, and she says, "There is somebody who named Irene in the expedition who seems to be able to read this. She is very shy among strangers, though. It's part of the reason why she kind of goes off and on these expeditions. But anyway, she seems to be a language expert. So, and she found the quote to be odd, and then she repeats the quote back to you, Cyclonin. She doesn't. Where's it from?
Well, that is the interesting part. Most anybody else would, of course, consider many of our tales to be unbelievable, but you have definitely seen things yourself. What if I told you that I did not see that written down? I heard something similar from a particular tribe of people. Not people in the way that you or I would be considered, but something that would appear to be monstrous, but yet peaceful, willing to defend themselves, but willing to also communicate and work with others.
As she gets ready to answer you, I'm going to have to pause real quick, and I'll be right back.
All right.
So, what do we think? Are we going to go ahead and spend the night here, get rid of our exhaustion, and then head off?
That's what I'm thinking, but we're
Okay.
about to unpause.
Okay.
Anyway, she's kind of nodding, and she says, "Well, Irene, I don't know what she's seen, but she has." Maybe you should talk to her at some point, but she claims that she wasn't born among people. No one's taken her really seriously, which is part of the reason why she's so shy, I think. But there's definitely something odd about her.
I would definitely love to speak with her then at some point, but for now. So the thing is that that phrase is kind of chosen for a reason. So this tribe, they live underground, and they are pretty secluded from the top side. They are not someone that you would stumble upon by accident. But it is their belief, and I think quite true, to be honest, that there is essentially a storm coming, and with that storm could come salvation, or it could come destruction, and it really depends on which side prevails. Anyway, I would certainly choose to bring salvation to these people, but the thing is that I am certainly no stranger to conflict, as you yourself have seen, but it is these people, they are going to need to eventually come topside, and when this happens, I do not wish for there to be conflict. And given what you have seen, and given the nature of what the Halicus does, your group strikes me as being uniquely suited for seeking knowledge, understanding, and potentially cooperation. I mean, look at what your expedition is doing right now. You're studying these ruins, trying to learn about the people who once lived here. Now imagine when you actually have the ability to speak with the people and actually learn how they live as they are living that way. But of course, when it comes to strange groups meeting each other, fear and tension can run high, and tragic results all too often occur. I'm certain there was plenty of that just establishing this colony. I feel like your group is better suited to ensure that this happens peacefully, that we can have kind of a carefully controlled contact. Start with learning and kind of mediate here, and allow these things to build without suddenly presenting this gigantic burden on people that could spiral out of control. What do you think?
She stands there listening, and she nods and says, "Well, I don't know how much control I would have, but I think I understand what you're saying. You're saying that there's these people that you found somewhere, and they've never come in contact with us, and we haven't come in contact with them, and you're afraid that if they come out or wherever they are, that there might be conflict between our people and theirs."
Yes, it is not something I wish to, accuse anyone or blame anyone, but when people cannot understand each other, it is very easy to come to mistaken conclusions. That is why that sample I've given you is the language in which they speak. And I wanted to be sure that there was a way to communicate with them, to get past this language barrier. The easier it is for the groups to communicate, the better off we will be, I believe. But I do have an idea that I would love to talk to Irene, and I have an idea that might pique her curiosity. We will probably need to practice this a bit. In fact, I recommend maybe you shall write this down, and in your own language, but phonetically. What I'm going to do then with Clymene is, please memorize this phrase. And in Abyssal, I am going to say, would you like to meet my friend?
Okay. And you're trying to teach her how to say that?
Yes. And I am going to try and give it some thought and make sure that there isn't any, rhyming words that might mix it up, or how it is. Sometimes you just try to make sure that you don't accidentally write something where if there's one little typo, it suddenly means something entirely different.
Yeah. All right, so that'll probably take you a bit, because Abyssal would be a very challenging language to speak and read, because it's if you've seen, there's some languages where if you know other languages, they're easy to pick up. But if you don't know, if you don't have any prior contact with them, it could be extraordinarily difficult. This is in the extraordinarily difficult camp. So it'll probably take you some time just to even get her to be able to pronounce the phrase properly.
Yeah, I figured that'll take a little while. That's why I tried to keep it to a fairly simple sentence. And then also, I'm recommending to her that just like in quote unquote, well, in common, to basically write out a phonetic version of it so that if she stumbles, she can at least look at that and try and follow. I mean, I realize that's not perfect, but, just to make sure she's got a bit of a cheat sheet.
Fair enough. So you start working with her for that. That's probably going to take a good half an hour before you even get anywhere. So during that half an hour, Darcy and Gizzard, are you going to stay around for the lesson, or are you going to go do something else?
Yeah, no, Darcy does not care to learn about that.
Yeah.
Go on.
All right, Darcy, what
I
are you
might
doing?
hang out with Darcy.
Meanwhile, Conglomerate's just listening. It's like, wow, why do these people have so much trouble knowing how to talk?
All right, so what are Darcy and Gizzard doing?
Well,
Are the people who are just hanging out at the little campsite are the only ones that are around, or are there people like digging and moving crap going on in the tunnels and stuff?
The only ones you see are the ones talking, although there might be people inside that you can't see from the outside, of course.
I'm kind of curious to see what they have actually done as far as excavation, especially the new spots that we didn't get to.
Okay. So yeah, they told you they were still kind of digging that out, but do you actually want to head inside and try to find it?
Yep.
Okay. So what I'll do then is I'll say during that half an hour you kind of wander around, and I'll go ahead and pop you to where that is. So I'll delete you for now.
I cease to be.
Oh, wrong one. Hold on one moment. Bellis Ruins. It was.
Uh-oh. Oh, well. If Tavros didn't come to his senses, maybe.
Hello.
hello. Hello.
Oh, we missed you.
Welcome.
We had to
had to
flee
run
in
away from
terror
the
because we didn't have the leader of our group and the greatest warrior of this specific age with us.
Yeah, y'all have that on these big jobs. Good thing I'm here now.
All right, so oh, sorry. Up here I have extra people floating around, so let me deal with that real quick. Delete those. All right, so theoretically, Gizzard and Darcy, you should be able to see the map. Let me pull you again, just to. Oops.
I see a void.
Pull the scene. Pull the scene. Pull the scene. Is it still not working? What the heck?
Oh, wow.
Can you see the top side map, Shane?
I see a map. I see me and Joel in a staircase.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there it is. I see it now.
You guys can go up the staircase then. While I'm figuring
Oh,
out what's
shit.
going on with this other map. You should see everybody else quickly enough.
Whee! I see a bunch of people. I don't recognize
Hi
any of
there.
them. Oh, you guys look different.
All
They're
right.
Wait, what?
humans.
So can you guys hit tab and you see anything, or you still see nothing?
I currently see myself, but I'm just
Same.
floating in a void. There's
Same
like no
You
here.
don't
map.
have any vision. Oh, okay. It's dark down here. Did one of you turn on a light?
Sure, if the humans who are supposed to be here don't have one.
All right. So do you guys see now?
Yes.
All right, great. So anyway, as you kind of make your way through the tunnel, you can see that there's basically you can see kind of shovels and picks and other tools over here, and it looks like they've been kind of digging through this hallway, and you kind of have to you can see some cracks and stuff in the rubble, and beyond it you can see a whole other section to the Valolus ruins that was inaccessible at the time. And this is on the second level, where the pond was and the glass lily. You remember that over here, if you remember.
Yep.
That somebody killed.
Big Mouth Lily deserved it.
No. How rude.
So anyway, based on what you're seeing, it looks like it'll probably take them a good week to get through that. But afterward, there's a whole other section of the ruins to explore, it looks like.
Is the lily still there, or did they take it or break it?
Oh,
It's dead.
yeah, it's not there anymore.
Okay.
It's just that I haven't updated the map.
Yeah, we confirmed that it didn't survive that whole thing.
And you left Gizzard in the darkness, all alone.
Yeah, because I can't see. Oh, now I can see. Incredible.
Okay, so yeah, as you kind of look around, you can see that the rubble has been kind of piled up and moved around to organize things, but it's still a lot of rubble to move, and it's still early progress as far as that goes.
Well, at least they're making progress.
True.
All right. So I'll go ahead. Are you guys gonna look around more down there, or are you gonna go back up top?
Might as well back up top.
Same.
Since there's nothing new.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Alright, so I'll go ahead and just move you guys over here. We'll go ahead and pull everybody again. And you missed it, Tavros, or you missed it, Shane, but Tavros basically ran into the Punk Pantheon for the first time. You guys can go ahead and fill them in. Actually, while we have a bit of time, go ahead and fill them in with what happened.
Well, we decided to rest for an hour, and then all of a sudden we heard the Punk Pantheon call us out, and they think that they're called the Great Pakansar or something like that, but they're the Punk Pantheon. Anyway, since our fearless leader was paralyzed with indecision, and Conglomerate was busy trying to figure out which of his limbs were legs and which ones were arms, and trying to figure out whether he had toes and how many there were, we decided we needed to run, which we did. But guess who had a tracking device up their butt?
You.
You.
No. What? Who would have done that?
So anyway, using his best proctology techniques, Judge was able to deal with that.
Oh, that's good.
But we'd already been tracked, or they already had a pretty good idea where our campsite was, so we had to flee again. So we flew to the Tower of Menace, camped out outside so that we didn't give them an extra 2 days of time to find us, and then decided, well, hey, we're all tired because we got exhaustion, and we don't know when our party members are going to snap out of their comas. So we decided to check out the Valolus expedition, see what's up.
Uh-huh.
And Tavros also gained a level of exhaustion because I rolled your con save for you and you failed.
Damn.
Yep, greatest
Me and
warrior of
Founder
specific age, maybe not the greatest sleeper.
Well,
Got him.
Alrighty then. Anyway, so you see Darcy and Gizzard return. You see Tavros start becoming active and start talking. Tavros, you come upon a scene where Cyclonin is trying to teach Clymene how to speak a bit of Abyssal. Not that you know of any, but so they're just both speaking weird. Um, and after about half an hour, Cyclonin, Clymene seems to pick up the gist of of the phrase. So and after you guys spend that time, she kind of looks at you and says, "Wow, this is not going to be easy, is it?"
It is not. That is why I was hoping to find experts. I mean, I'm willing to help where I can. But the more people who actually can communicate with them, the better. And yeah, you can see the language barrier is quite real.
Yes. Well, perhaps. Well, it's been a good half an hour. The meeting should be breaking up, and as she says that, you see kind of people kind of go off in different directions. A couple people go into the tent, and you see Irene heading to a tent as well, as looks like 3 people are kind of heading toward the ruins. So what do you guys do?
All right. Well, Clymene, if you'd be so kind as to try out your new language learnings, I am very curious to see how Irene reacts.
Okay, so you want me to say it to Irene?
Yes, I believe that might be enough to break her free of any shyness.
So as Irene heads to the tent, Climby walks over and you hear it's like, "Excuse me, Irene." And she looks over, and you can, as she looks at Climby, you notice that her eyes look a little off to you. I mean, they're brown eyes, but there's kind of a flatness to the gaze that it's a little unsettling. And so Clymene talks to her. You see she pronounces the words, and then Irene walks over and says, "Perhaps I should speak to your friends. Perhaps they do not understand. Please lead me to them." And then Clymene walks over, and Irene follows. You notice as Irene walks, she tends to look downward at the ground, but she doesn't seem to stumble. So she, once she gets to you, she kind of looks around, and then she looks at Tavros and says, "Are you the one who can speak the words?"
And I go ahead and interrupt. Actually, no, I'm curious to see what Tavros says real quick.
So what do you say,
Wait,
Tavros?
Speak. What now?
Were you the ones that spoke the words?
No.
No. Who was it then?
In Abyssal, that would be me, Irene. I am Elgato. It is a pleasure to meet you.
She looks at you, and you see her nod, and she kind of walks over and she looks at you with her flat gaze, and you feel this unsettling sensation, almost like someone's reading your mind, but not quite that. Says, "Why are your kind here?"
Well, my kind is here because someone has seen fit to pit us against each other to see who prevails. But as long as my kind are here, I would like to be able to do some good in the world where I can.
So why do you speak that?
Well, because I have encountered a tribe that does speak that language, and they have been friendly to us and are open to establishing diplomatic channels.
She nods. So, the door, you've opened the door.
That is correct.
She sighs and just kind of sits in the grass. So, the prophecy has come true, has it? I was hoping it was just a lie.
It would certainly have been nice if it was, but unfortunately it is a reality that that is confronting us. But if that reality is here, I would certainly prefer if everybody comes out of it as unscathed as possible. I would prefer to bring as much peace as possible to people, and avoid the path of destruction.
So who else knows you're here? At the ruins, I mean.
At this particular moment, really, no one other than myself, and I mean, there are people back at the Hallikis office that know that we were going to check on the expedition, but it was expected that we would check in after our services were needed and leave, so we'll probably not be staying long for the time being.
I assume you will be returning in a week?
Yeah. If we are still alive then yes, I would be happy to return and help the expedition avoid the same disastrous fate that befell it last time.
That is good then. She sighs and then says, well, perhaps when the sun sets and the light is extinguished, we can talk some more. But I must sleep.
Excellent. We will be here for the night.
Good. And then she walks off to her tent and goes inside. Climbing looks at you with a raised eyebrow. I'm not sure what that was about, but I do have work to do myself, so I'll talk to you later too. Enjoy your stay. And then she walks off and kind of goes and joins the others.
Right before she walks off, I will say,
she knows much and has seen much.
She nods and heads off.
All right. Well, I guess I'll go ahead and hang out with Tavros, Darcy, and Gizzard.
All
How's
right.
it going?
Hey.
Well, that seems to have gone reasonably well. Apparently, Irene does in fact know Abyssal, so she can communicate with the Skedi. So,
Wait, how does she know Abyssal?
she seems to have a rather unusual past. I did not probe about it at this time, but it sounds like she may have been raised among those people, or at least similar people who know the language. So
Well,
this
that's
could get
interesting.
interesting.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. So now the thing from last night. I was not trying to give Judge a difficult time, but the chaos. It is something that I do think is a legitimate concern. He does seem to be in control of his faculties for now, but I do wonder how much that will continue to be the case as we gain more power. What if the chaos is only in remission? I would certainly prefer if it is something that he managed to shake. Maybe the elder gods have done him a favor, but they have not done favors for the rest of us, so I would not be too optimistic.
Do you fear you have to deal with a chaotic god if we all rise up to our former selves?
Yeah, there is the concern that he might be an ongoing thorn, just as he has been for centuries past. There is also the concern that if this chaos consumes him before we ascend, that his actions may not necessarily work towards our benefit. I'm certainly not advocating that we turn on him or anything. That is also counterproductive, but we should keep an eye on him, and if there is anything we can do to ensure he makes it through this trial unscathed, it would be a worthy endeavor.
He has yet to give me cause of concern as far as behavior.
Same. Yeah, nothing's different, as far as I can tell.
I have to
That
bite my
is-
tongue so hard it's bleeding.
And that is true. I cannot find any fault with that, but I have had to deal with the fallout of his of what happened to him for centuries. So this is something that weighs heavily on my mind and can have some very grave consequences.
Speaking of which, we'll go ahead and pause there real quick. And Judge, so you put away your crystal. You were working on your journal for a bit. So what are you doing now?
About what time is it?
It's about
Close to
1 in
noon.
the afternoon.
I'll go ahead and finish up on my journal for the moment, and I think I will head down to the main encampment to see about lunch and what everybody else has been doing.
Oh, just gossiping.
Okay. So yeah, as you can go ahead and move your token, but as you start heading down there, you'll notice that the rest of the party is kind of grouped up and talking. And as you get further south, you'll notice that the camp looks otherwise empty. Everybody else has either gone off somewhere else or gone into the tents. So go ahead and move yourself down there so you can see what I'm talking about.
I'm trying. I might have to refresh here.
Okay. Well, I'll just go ahead and move you down to where everybody else is for the moment then.
Okay. I'm hitting refresh, but I'm just going to assume that I kind of walk up on the group.
Yeah. So as you guys are talking about Judge, you notice, probably you first, Cycloden, that a Judge is kind of walking out of the ruins and arriving. He doesn't arrive quick enough to hear anything, although you could definitely see him coming as you finished up your last bit of conversation. So what do you guys do?
So, did you get everything sorted out here?
Mostly, it does turn out that there is someone here who knows Abyssal, so I've agreed to speak more tonight.
Very nice, very nice. Is anybody else ready for lunch? I'm thinking it's about time for a meal. I would like to recover here and perhaps not be so sore for tomorrow morning.
Yes, it
Yeah.
would be wise to stay here for the night.
I wonder what they're
Oh,
having.
what it is for lunch? All I know to have is dried meat and crackers.
Well, I'm sure they have better supplies. We are here as guests. I'm assuming they will share.
How convenient.
Well, I'd rather eat something other than berries. Actually, do I see any of the other expedition members handy?
It looks like they've all kind of wandered off into the ruins, or they've gone into the tents.
Well, just for good measure, given our previous travels here, have I seen anything that would make for a good game animal? Oh wait, no, I'm not in good shape for hunting right now.
Never mind.
I
Alright.
send. Well, do you say that out loud, or do you just kind of grumble to yourself?
Just kind of debating. I didn't really say anything out loud.
All right.
Um,
I'll make an intuition roll, looking at Cyclonan's face.
If he doesn't say anything, there's probably nothing really to pick up on other than what he said, something about wanting to eat something other than berries.
Oh, okay. Oh, never mind then. Let's go see what they have for fare.
oh, actually, I do have an idea. Let me see something here. Where is?
So you'll notice people on top of the tents, but they're meant to be inside. You can see their shadows,
Okay.
which is why I'm just leaving them visible. But they're inside the tents.
I am going to go see if I can find us some game animals. If you see anything flying large in the sky, it is probably me, but I will try not to be too close.
I will go ahead and send Gavel up with you. He can help. I'll go ahead and send Gavel on a wide arching circle to start with.
Okay.
He can fly around and try and see if there's something.
So
on the ground.
Cyclonin and Gavel are gonna fly around and look for food. I'm assuming Cyclonin using wild shape.
Yeah, basically I'm
wild
gonna
shape
get
here
out
in
of.
front of everybody.
No, I'm about to describe me not doing
Yeah,
that.
go ahead.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and leave the ruins, find somewhere quiet, change into a giant eagle, and then take to the skies and start hunting around with that keen vision.
All right, so go ahead and make a survival check. And if Gavel's helping, you can get advantage. If you're doing it separately, then Gavel can make his own roll.
Yeah, I'll take his assistance.
All right, so you do find some medium-sized game animals, something akin to an antelope.
All right, well, I am gonna go ahead and take advantage of the fact that I'm much bigger than a normal evil eagle and go ahead and catch some lunch.
All right, so you dive in to catch it.
Gavel swoops down. He pulls his wings in and darts just ahead of the giant eagle and flaps up in the antelope's face, giving the giant eagle advantage, which means you should have a straight roll for that attack.
Fair enough. So go ahead and give me a giant eagle attack roll then, with advantage.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. We'll call that talons. The exhaustion doesn't give disadvantage on attack rolls, just ability checks.
Yeah, that's correct.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, yeah, you do have full advantage.
Okay, 21's definitely good enough to catch it. So you catch your antelope and go back up into the sky with it hanging as it gets crushed in your claws.
I'll hold on, make sure that it's once I'm sure it's limp, I'll give it a few more minutes, then land somewhere and haul the critter in.
Fortunately, it's a fairly lean young antelope. It's not full grown, so you are able to carry it in with little issue.
Mm-hmm.
And the rest of you,
ride
probably about 20 minutes later, see Cyclonin trudging up back into the ruins, carrying a young antelope on his shoulders.
And
Nice.
Gavel took purchase on his hat just to ride in.
All right. So you've just arrived with your antelope, so what do you do?
Well, Gavel was quite helpful. Look what he helped me catch. I distracted him while he attacked the creature.
I figured he could be a good pair of eyes.
Well, he was better than that. All right, where is the cook for this encampment?
You gonna go around and start hollering, or what are you gonna do?
Um. Let's see. I'll talk to, I don't know, the first NPC I see out. I'll just ask.
Oh yeah, I guess one of them didn't go in the tents. I actually meant him to, but that's fine. He's outside. All right, so you head down there, and you what do you say?
I was wondering who does the cooking here at the encampment. I did not bring any rations, but I did bring an alternative that I am willing to share. I just need help cooking it.
He sees the envelope. Says, Mario, get out here! And he comes walking out. Let me go ahead and give him his proper name here. And Marius looks at you and he says, I see you've been busy. That's a fine animal you have there. How did you... I swear I saw you arrive. You just left and came back with it so quickly. Oh, no matter. I'll bring it over here by the fire, and you can see the spit already set up, and it says, here, help me set this up. And then he basically tells you what to do to basically prepare the animal for cooking.
Alrighty, I'll follow his directions.
All right, so you get the animal on there. It takes a good 20 minutes to prepare. So meanwhile,
Judge
Go ahead.
chimes in really quick. Judge chimes in really quick while they start preparing the animal. Do not forget to feed Gavel. He helped with the hunt. Yes.
I would not dream of forgetting him.
Okay.
So Gavel's gonna get some raw. Owls shouldn't eat cooked meat. So
Yeah, Mario,
Some
when you
pieces.
say that, just nods your direction and continues his work. Meanwhile, for the 20 minutes, what are Gizzard, Darcy, Tavros, and Judge doing, if anything?
I'm
Yeah,
Camp
bro.
Radio.
Nice. Gizzard, you want to play cards?
Judge is gonna go over to the supply tent and look around. If there's anybody there, he'll ask for some guidance. But if there's nobody there, then he'll just poke around himself.
Okay, so there's someone inside the tent. Are you
okay,
trying to
let's
get their attention?
Yeah, I'll just walk in and start looking around. And it's like, excuse me,
Pardon me, but this is my tent. I need to rest. If you wish to speak to me, I will be out and about later.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was the supply tent you highlighted. Which one's the supply tent then? If that's
as
not
you
it.
leave, you can see the ropes to kind of tie the flaps closed, kind of being cinched, and then you see the shadow overlaying down.
All right. I apologize for interrupting. I was under the impression this was the supply tent.
You don't get a response.
All right. Now can I go to the supply tent, whichever one that is?
So as you look around, you see some boxes with supply crates, but you don't necessarily see a supply tent. You just see the
Okay,
two tents with people in there sitting or laying down.
I will go ahead and start poking through the supplies. I'm going to be looking for little tools, like a little pack of tinker's tools or jeweler's tools, or those really small archaeology tools, some small.
Okay, yeah, you find some hammers and chisels for fine archaeology work.
Okay, once I found some proper tools, things that look like they could help me with this crystal.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you find some archaeology tools, basically.
Okay. I will go ahead and mark where I found them, because I intend to return them. And I will take the pack of tools and walk over to Darcy, as she's camp radio.
Okay, fair enough.
Ms. Darcy,
Hmm.
I was wondering if you might be able to assist me. And I reach in my pocket and I pull out that small quartz snake eye. And I said, I would like to make this fit in here. And then I pull out my large pocket watch locket. And as you can see, it's just a hair too big. I do not know if you have any, well, I know you have bounds of artistic talent, and it might be helpful to use that when just trying to carve a little bit off a crystal without destroying its artistic nature and aesthetic.
May my music inspire you.
Oh boy, the
Okay.
conviction with which that was said. May my
Hey.
music inspire you if it absolutely must.
She's in the middle of a song, and you're just like, "Hey, can you help me with my arts and crafts project?" And she's like, "This couldn't
Well,
have
I
waited like
probably
30
waited.
seconds."
I probably waited for a proper interrupt beat. I didn't just like middle.
What part of the show must go on? Don't you understand?
Right? I'm busy. Ugh. She will give you inspiration. Honestly, I don't know if her, because this is a DM's decision as far as craft goes. If
Well, you
her
are a bard.
performance would be
A regular performance wouldn't. You'd have to use your actual inspiration ability, which means you'd have to stop what you're doing, play the inspiration magic, and then continue.
right.
Oh, I didn't know it would.
So you do interrupt her radio show, but you do get inspiration, and
Okay.
she is helping you.
Thank you. All right. Judge would like to sit down and try this again.
Yep, you got
With,
tools, different
all the
tools
backup
now,
you
so
can.
it's the same roll again plus the inspiration, but it's a new roll since you have different tools.
Okay. Just out of curiosity, this is a crystal I'm working with.
Yeah.
Would that fall under Arcana for working with magical objects and things?
Not
Crystals are
Arcana
oftentimes
doesn't give you
energized.
jewelry skills. So, you can
Okay,
recognize
okay,
things and
okay.
stuff like that, but you're still expected to go and work with other people as far as different arts and crafts go.
Alrighty. So a dexterity ability check.
Yep.
With
With a
advantage.
+4.
Oh, okay. With a +4.
I believe in you. Truly.
Okay. I'm adding a +4, and if I can get away with it, I'm going to guidance myself if nobody else is looking.
You're behind some big crates, so probably.
Okay. Hopefully this works. I hope I typed it in right. Come on. It did not work. Hold on. Ability check. D4 +4. Why did it not work before? Come on. There we go.
Okay, yeah, with the 25, that's more than good enough. So this time around, with the proper tools, you have a much easier time of it, and you get it to fit.
All right. And then I get it placed into my locket. So when you flip my locket open, it's got this quartz snake eye, and then when you close it, it just closes. Awesome.
Yep. All right, so that passes the 20 minutes. So Cyclonin, you help Marios get the the animal basically set up, and it's cooking over the flame. Marius says it'll take about an hour to get this thing done. So best find something else to do until then. Thanks for the help.
Of course. Glad to be able to assist the expedition in whichever way I can.
And
Of
meanwhile,
course.
Gavel's
And
eating
yes, the bird will get some.
Meanwhile, Gavel's eating a eyeball and maybe a piece of brain. Pecking.
So while Marios is busy cooking, your part's done, Cyclonin, so what are you going to do next? For an hour.
I guess I'll just check and see how the greatest warrior of this specific age is doing.
He looks still looks exhausted. Darcy's playing music, and you see Judge kind of just finishing up with something.
Well, definitely eager to see what Irene has to say tonight. But otherwise,
Say that out loud.
yeah, that was me saying it out loud.
Well, what all did you have to tell her? Was she surprised, or are we just status quo?
I feel suspicious might be a little bit more accurate, but she does not seem to be especially pleased that this prophecy appears to be true.
So we do
But-
not have a friend in this at the moment.
I
Okay.
do not think we have an enemy. She has agreed to speak with us tonight. It will be interesting to see what she has to say.
Okay.
In the meantime, I am very exhausted. I think I am going to try to relax as much as I can for the day. I have a feeling it is going to be a long night. Davros, do you feel that you are up to fighting the Punk Pantheon this time?
Of course. Always ready. I need to sleep it off though. I'm a little tired.
I need to make sure that those muscles are suitably limber.
Yeah, you don't get to be the greatest warrior of your age, without a little hard work. It tires you out, You gotta
Of
put in
course.
you gotta give yourself the proper rest, especially at someone of my age, my specific
And-
age.
And I'm sure that amulet was quite heavy.
Which one?
The amulet you picked up that completed the quest in the last session.
Oh yeah. Oh, I don't have that anymore. I thought.
No, but you had to pick it up, and I'm.
Oh yeah, it was a lot of work. It was a lot of work.
Judge
I don't
kinda
think anybody else in the party could have done it. Honestly.
No, it was surely a feat of mighty strength.
Yes.
Judge kind of stands up and goes a little closer to Cyclonin, and doesn't really make eye contact, but just reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small pouch and the locket that I had just finished working on.
For a minute there, I was like, wait, whose pocket are you reaching into?
Judge's pocket.
Yeah.
Make a sleight of hand check.
And he just kind of hands them to you, or holds them out. It's like, if it is not too much trouble, I don't want to bother you. He just hands over a small pouch of powdered ruby and the locket.
Let's see, where is
And he goes back to sitting down and pulls out his journal and picks up where he left off.
Before he goes, I will say that in fact, why can I not find that come on, it should be easy. There it is, continual flame. Okay. I will not be able to prepare this today, but either tomorrow or the day after it should be ready.
Of course, take your time, and if it is not before the Punk Pantheon, to save your energies.
All right. Otherwise, for me, I'm just going to be trying to time skip the evening.
Okay. So
I will write down more hours that I'm writing in my book.
So I will time skip for 1 hour initially, in the sense that that's when the lunch is ready. So they call everybody over to eat. Oops, wrong thing. Actually, I can delete that. You notice that people start showing up. He rings kind of like a dinner bell kind of thing, and you see people start coming out from the ruins.
Oh, it does. Here comes the stampede.
And there's some other people that I'm not going to bother putting tokens down that come out from way down inside the ruins. They all come out. So probably another 10 people on top of this. So everybody kind of shows up to eat. And before they, as they arrive, Mario looks around and he says, "We must be thankful. We get a decent meal with not trail rations, but actual meat. And it is all thanks to any gestures toward you, Cyclonin. I do not know your name, sir. So please, announce it for everyone."
I am Elgato, but my companion here, who is an expert, we'll say a falconer. I'm not sure what the term would be with an owl, but he does have a bird of prey that is very skilled at the hunt.
So everyone thank Elgato and the owl. And everyone claps. And then you see everybody kind of getting ready to sit down and eat. But he makes sure that you're served first, Cyclonin.
All right. Well, given that my alternative was going to be magic berries, it's like, yeah, I'll happily take that plate.
Yep. Everybody else gets a plate as well. Who wants one?
Yes.
I'll take one.
Yeah.
We're all
not a
eating
mystery,
good.
but it is not a mystery, but it is still good. Yes.
All right.
Oh, did somebody tell him what it was?
So as
think
you're,
he saw.
kind of everybody kind of gets in and starts eating, you hear talk amongst the group about some of the discoveries being made. You hear discussions about how there's two temples in the upper area. There's the lower temple and the upper temple, and apparently the lower temple they had some pretty interesting stonework with red and orange stones covered by intricate interlocking patterns of snakes. And it appears that the lower temple was designed for common, less important religious ceremonies, whereas the upper temple was designed for the more important but rare events. And apparently, the area above the lower temple, that big flat area with the black stones, was originally the theater. And those stones used to be several large structures. And they seem to believe that the theater was used for making announcements to the entire to everybody in the area, and there would be also some. They believe some events like there might be like plays or oration or that kind of thing going on. And then some other people are talking about how they believe that this place it only had a few people who lived here full time, and but mostly priests and military. And then people would come and make pilgrimages, stay for a few days, or stay for specific ceremonies, and then leave and go back to their original villages. So stuff like that. And then they talk about the various intricacies of the architecture and how well the tunnels underground have stood up to the test of time, and some talk about some various technologies that rival even modern technology and stuff like that. So that takes a good half an hour. So as you guys, as the talk kind of finishes and people start to disperse, do you do anything else before I fast forward to evening?
I make sure to put the tools back that I used.
Okay,
I did only borrow them.
fair enough.
I'm gonna lounge and enjoy actually eating a good chunk of dead animal.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna find a spot to relax and continue writing. It's relaxing.
I'll gal you about it.
All right. So afterward,
Text some more.
people wind up kind of going back to their tents or going back, kind of going back to work. And then time passes, and eventually in the evening, people will then come back, and you can see that everybody kind of crams into these tents. It doesn't look particularly particularly appealing, to be honest. However, you do notice that Irene, for some reason, despite all the people and how crammed things are, she gets a tent to herself. So the hours pass.
Well, I will just stay conspicuously outside. I don't want to barge in. I'm sure if she's ready to talk, she'll find us.
Yep. So as once everybody's kind of gone inside, dinner passes, and everybody kind of goes into the tents after a hard day's worth of work. And she, at some point, she comes out at around 9 o'clock in the evening, and she looks around. What's everybody else doing? So I know Cyclonen was waiting for her to come out. Is everybody else waiting outside as well?
Sure.
Yeah.
Aren't we supposed to aren't we gonna sleep here ourselves?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was gonna go over and ask you if you felt like pulling your tent out for us to pitch.
Yeah, basically whenever everyone started to everything started to get dark and it was definitely everyone's done for the day, Darcy would have gotten out her big tent and she would have started setting up her tent.
Okay.
The nice 4 people one.
Let's see. Do I actually have any tent tiles? No, but I do have another campsite, so we'll do that. There we go. So, would you say that's about where you set up your tent, or would you rather?
Yeah, she'd set it up on the other side of the boxes.
Okay. So here, or just point out, ping me where you want it to be.
Basically where you have it.
Okay. Cool. All right, so yeah, you guys you have your tent there. I'll just kind of move you guys over to kind of represent that. And all right, so are you guys in the tent?
Darcy's in the tent. She's got her little bedroll and everything.
I was staying outside because I wanted to make sure Irene had no problems finding me.
Okay. And where are you, Judge?
Judge will step outside when he hears the commotion.
Okay. And Tavros and Gizzard, are you in the tent or outside?
I'm gonna go in the tent.
Sure, I'll go in the tent.
Okay. So you have Judge and Cyclonen outside. You see Irene kind of come out of her tent and walk over to you. And she looks at Judge as well. And she, you see her mouth, or you hear her whisper, she's one of them as well. Or he's one of them as well. All right, you two. Please, come this way. I don't want to scare anyone. And she kind of starts leading you toward the ruins.
Oh, I know exactly how difficult a task that can be. I should tell you about someone I know named Sebastian.
Hmm.
So once she gets you inside one of the structures, away from the doorway, you see her kind of her face is kind of covered in a mask, um, the kind of you'd use for COVID or whatever, that kind of mask. Anyway, she kind of pulls off her mask, and you see she opens her mouth, and you notice that she has two very pointy teeth. You also
Oh.
notice that as she raises her arm she kind of pulls it down. She raises her arm to the moonlight, and you see a very fine white fur covering her arm. And she lowers it. She puts her mask back on, and she says, "Normally, I can disguise this. I have power to do so, but it is particularly difficult to do so in the evening or in the moonlight, especially as we approach the new moon. Well, as you can see, I move among the humans. I live among them, but I am not human. I am, I suppose you would say, undead.
Oh.
And I have been cursed. I have lived for I don't even know how long I've lived for. I was once an oracle. And the I I did something forbidden, and I was cursed by the gods. I was cursed to live forever in this form. Not alive, but not dead either. So yes, I've seen things. And I see now foolish godlings who would fight amongst themselves. And I fear for these people.
I do so as well. I find myself disgusted by the elder gods, pitting everybody in this disgusting tournament with nothing but innocent bystanders caught in the crossfire. Regarding some of these foolish godlings, we've definitely already encountered some that are willing to throw their weight around and are willing to make others suffer for their own benefit. I cannot believe the elder gods would choose a format that rewarded violence and aggression, but that is what we are left with. But if we must fight, If we must fight, I would prefer to fight those who wish to bring harm among others.
It was not our choice to fall, but we are not all foolishly just battling it out with no regards for the scorched earth promises.
She looks back between you two, and she says, I do not sense the darkness within you. Perhaps you tell the truth. But regardless, your power
Just ever so slightly, just ever so slightly a foot nudge from Judge over to Cyclonin. As she continues to talk, sorry.
Mentally to him, I am not certain what you mean, but she wouldn't have heard that.
All right. And she says, but your power is needed. There's something dark deep within these ruins. Something far darker than whatever you saw before. When they open it, and I will make sure that it takes at least a week. When they open it, I do hope to see you here again, as you promised.
If we are not here, it is because we are no longer alive. But if we prevail against our foes, we will be here to meet to find whatever awaits and make sure it hurts no one.
Unfortunately, you may be right about not being living. For there are those who threatened my life. And she pulls out a crystal out of her pocket. She tosses it at the ground hard enough for it to shatter. My oath has been fulfilled. I suggest that you leave tonight. And then she starts to walk away.
I thought we were sleeping here tonight. We must go.
Let's see, what time is it?
It is about 9 o'clock in the evening.
You said she threw something to the ground?
Yeah, she pulled a crystal out of her from beneath her robes, and she threw it at the ground hard enough for it to shatter.
Can I make an arcana on that as she did it? I'm not trying to stop her. I'm just trying to figure out.
Oh yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Okay.
So you've seen those kinds of crystals before from your previous life. Basically, they are some sort of tracking crystal. And once it's shattered, whoever created the crystal or has the connecting crystal on the other end, they can tell that they can tell where it is, but they can also tell when it stops working.
After she leaves, I just look at Cyclonen. We have just been squealed upon. Somebody knows we are here.
Someone had leverage with her. Well, this is still the warning we needed.
That
She
is
sense no darkness in me. Yet you are so worried about the chaos. And he'll head out.
All right, so what do you guys do? Everybody else is resting soundly in their tent.
I sleep. I'm a sleepy lad.
Just kind of whispering to Cyclonen. Well, do you want to wake them up and tell them we must go?
Go ahead and open the tent.
The thought.
I am afraid I have bad news, everyone.
Uh-oh.
What now?
They know we are here.
They until themselves, though, right?
No, but it only took us a couple hours to get here. I do not know what their resources are, but I cannot count on them taking a great deal of time. It is a risk if we try to stay here. What we can do is their means of tracking us has been destroyed. So we do not necessarily have to go especially far to avoid being seen.
And how long has she been here? That crystal was active the entire time, so they might have been moving in this direction all the way up until it was destroyed. They might be here in moments or hours.
Let us. You said I saw ruins somewhere, kind of north-ish of the Valolis ruins, or there's like some town. I want to
Oh
try
yeah,
and
yeah. You saw the ruins of a town. Yes, northeast along the river. It was just out of the sight.
If we can find a place close by, I believe we can make ourselves secure and hidden enough that even if they show up, they shall not be finding us.
Mentally, to everybody, I will say I did see a ruined town northeast of here, near the river, on our way in. That might give us enough of a shelter to be able to recuperate, and then in the morning we can try and find the Pantheon. It will take me.
When we were in the Silent Hill town, I did get a look at one of those guys, right? The one who was out back with True Sight or something.
Well, he was just out of. If you guys were where Cyclonen was, they were just out of the site. The only reason they could see you and you couldn't see them was because of the True Sight.
Okay, so we still don't know what.
You saw the
any
shadows
them
of them,
look like.
but you didn't see them themselves. If that makes sense.
All right. Well, that might make it more difficult, but okay. But yes, if we can make our way to this town you saw and recuperate appropriately.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think I can get us there in less than an hour.
Can I at least reclaim my tent, or I might have to abandon that as well?
No, we can take that. I'm going to start pulling up stakes once everybody's out of it.
All right.
Judge will start pulling out his rope and tying the appropriate harnesses.
Yep. I would like to help
Pick up.
take down the tent, because that's our only tent we have, I think. I don't think anyone else bothered.
Yep.
All right. Well, that being the case, as soon as it's done, I'll go around over there because the ruins are up high, right?
The ruins are up high. What?
Or like on a mountain?
No,
Or hill,
they were just along the river.
No,
No,
the
I mean-
ones we're
Oh
in
yeah,
right
yeah.
now.
The ones you're in
Yeah.
now they're probably what was it, like 100 and something feet off the base?
All right. Yeah. Well, I'll just kind of use that as so I can kind of just take a nice easy glide, kind of a dive.
A
start.
launching.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
You're trying to make it easier for yourself. Okay, that's fair enough. That makes sense. I'll give you advantage on your roll, which cancels out the disadvantage you still have. So it'd just be a regular roll.
All right.
And you may use a D4 extra.
I could definitely use it. All right. Okay, normal.
Is it still not activating? Come on, cooperate, please.
Okay, that's a good roll.
There you go.
Is your Quetzalcoatl set up right? I thought you had a +9 to strength.
Nope, it's only a +7.
Okay.
Definitely out there because, those things don't normally have a 24.
Okay.
So anyway, yeah, it's definitely east along this river is where you saw it.
All right, well, just in case we're being seen, I'm going to go ahead and go south. Then, cutting down low, I'll go ahead and do a big circular loop and then get over there.
All right.
Hold on a second. Jeremy, quick question.
Sure.
Well, actually, never mind. They have True Sight. Well, no, we'll go ahead anyway. When Cyclonen becomes a Quetzalcoatlus, he's carrying us, right?
Yeah, you guys were on his back, strapped in with the ropes and all that. Yeah.
I can cast invisibility on him, and anything he's wearing or carrying becomes invisible with him.
Yeah. Is there any restrictions on the size of the creature?
Nope.
Yeah. In that case, it should work.
Just a target. All right. So we should have a stealthy. Off we go.
And true sights or true seeing is generally only good out to like maybe 120 feet, so.
Yeah, you'd have to be close enough.
All
Stealth
right.
mission.
All right, so I do my loop around. Where's the town exactly?
You saw it east along the. Actually, you can see it from there. So it's actually where this hex is, right here. I'm pinging.
All right. Whoops. Dang it. There we go.
All right. So an hour passes. You make your way to the ruined town. I don't have a map for that at the moment. So you land. It's not like the other town with all the fog and everything. It's clearly been abandoned. but you don't sense any spirits or undead or any of that stuff. You do sense, however, that signs of battle, ancient signs, nothing new, but you can definitely tell that buildings or doors were smashed. As you get inside, you can probably tell that the wells have been smashed in. Um, you can see other signs of battle, ruined roads, and all that kind of stuff. So clearly, some battle happened here at one point in time. However, as you land, you don't see any signs of creatures or anything at the moment. So what do you do?
I'm gonna hunt
As
around and
we
look
were
for the
flying
most
in-
suitable shelter. Oh, well, I'll let him go first.
Yeah, I was going to say that as we were flying in, I was going to look for what looks like a large, secure, or mostly undamaged building.
Yeah, most of the buildings are undamaged. You can find what was clearly at one point in time there was the mayor or whatever the equivalent is. So there's a large house. You can see there's some government buildings. There's a guard tower, stuff like that.
Is the guard tower made of stone or is it all wood architecture?
The base is stone. The top part is wood.
Well, the tower looks like the most structurally secure, unless anybody sees anything else.
That works for me.
Same.
All right, you make your way into the tower. You can see that there was a lot of fighting here as well, but once you get inside, the signs of damage diminish, and you find the inside to still be in pretty good condition.
We'll find an appropriately sized room in the back with maybe defenses. If it's just one door in and out of that room, we can set up our hut in an appropriate way to maximize defense.
All right. Yeah, you can definitely tell that one thing you can tell is that there's some jail cells. So those are pretty secure. There's also there's what's left of a barracks. There's an armory, although it looks like most of the weapons and armor have been looted. But anyway, you do find a few areas in there that seem to be pretty secure.
Well, an armory is generally reinforced, so it cannot be easily raided. Perhaps, even though most of the weapons have been looted, it might be a secure enough location. Unless people wanted to stay in the jail cells.
I have the ability to get out of those easily enough, but whatever is comfortable.
The jail cells have cots in them.
Some of them do.
We'll go grab a couple of the cots as we're setting up in the armory. Just the one door. Even if the door's smashed open, we can set up our tiny hut to kind of close off the doorway. And I'll move what cots I can find in as we're setting up camp. Moving kind of slow, eager to get a rest.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, you grab some cots.
Okay. I'm gonna take the form of a panther and curl up, but before I do that, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna burn a 5th level spell slot on scrying.
Okay.
I want. Oh wait, no, can't. I might not be able to do this. Let me take a look at the description here.
I can send Gavel up to keep an eye out. He can come back and tell us. Miss Darcy, are you ritual casting our tiny hut for tonight? I do not believe we need to camouflage it very much.
Sure, I wasn't sure if you wanted to do it or not.
Well, if you set it up, you stay in the tent and that, or stay in the hut, and that way I can exit and take a patrol if we need to stand guard. Gives you
Well, I
some
have
opportunity
met
to
the
not take a
target.
watch. Oh, sorry. Go
I have
ahead.
met the target. I can try. Oh, wait a minute.
Judge, do you
Yes.
still have the note that the Punk Pantheon had left for us at the tavern?
I do. I hand it over.
All right, so I've got a possession and did meet the target I want to scry on.
You actually met
So-
one of the Punk Pantheon?
Well, I did see them and heard them.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I only saw shadows, but you have better eyesight. All right.
And I was around the wall, so in direct line of sight. In theory.
Do you need some sort of crystal or orb or something to scry?
I already bought that.
Okay.
That was my picture book.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Okay, so you've heard of the target, or no, you've met the target. You know the target well. I guess so. You have a possession or a garment. Okay, so I guess so. They get a -4 to their save then. That's what it looks like, right?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. So who are
Can,
you scrying on exactly?
Can
I'm gonna.
guidance help with this or no?
No, because they make the saving throw. Anyway, go ahead. Which one are you targeting?
I am probably the one that was yelling out because that would have been the one that I got the closest look at.
Okay. All right. In that case, I will find which river one that was. There they are. And what is it? It is a wisdom save. Okay. Probably would have been this guy then. Okay. We'll just go for it. So it was a -4. Okay. Saving throw. Normal. Okay, well, apparently it works since he rolled a 1.
All right.
All right, so what do you get from scrying? Where is it? You can see or hear a particular creature you choose. Blah blah blah. Give a saving throw. If the target knows you're casting a spell, okay. Blah, it doesn't know. So you can see or hear a particular creature. Okay. So what you can see or hear of the creature is that the creature appears to be flying. You can see that it has, or it seems to be sitting on some sort of flying creature. It looks like a, it looks a little bit like a dragon, but much smaller, like a drake or a wyvern or something along those lines. And you can see that it is heading for the Valolus ruins, or at least it's heading in that direction. And
Oh, one thing I want to specify is I'm going to have the orb be 10 feet above them.
okay,
Because they're probably more likely to be looking down.
fair enough. Anyway, you can see what looks like a lake below them, and they seem to be turning southward.
Okay.
And to the south, you can see a large river and a large lake as well.
They are indeed on their way to the Valolus ruins, and they are probably within minutes of arriving. If we had not left, we'd be encountering them any minute now. The good news is that they are going towards the ruins, which means that they do not know that we have moved. So that is good news. Well, I do believe then we will want to get our rest as quickly as possible. Who among us can procrastinate sleep the most? Or rather, who can risk the being interrupted?
Well, I am in need of. Oh, by the way, the non-detection is on our tiny hut. Well, I do know that myself, Darcy, and Gizzard all need to recuperate fully. Perhaps
No,
Tavros.
I
No.
I'm
Fine.
tired.
I am fine. I do not need recuperation. You all are tired. I am fine. I shall take first watch.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
I do not plan to leave this hut anyway.
I need my beauty sleep anyways, so
Of course.
yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and then turn into a panther and curl up for the night.
Okay. So your what's it? 4, 5, 6.
Wait, no one's gonna be second watch, or I'm just gonna eeny, meeny, miny, moe, you sleeping babies, and just interrupt whoever.
I'll do
Your
second.
second watch. And third watch.
And
I'm full watch all night long.
Is there?
Yeah.
No, I'll do second
No, you're
watch.
not.
You're good.
We only have.
Fixing to
two
say,
watches
if
in
I
the
screw up, that's on y'all.
We only have 2
You
watches
left me
because
to it all night long.
All right.
And
So
with the cots
fortunately,
and the building
the
making it comfortable.
fortunately the time passes and no attack comes. It's about 6 o'clock in the morning when you wake up. Whoever had a level of exhaustion, it has now recovered.
All right.
Let's go.
Oh, sick.
Because you guys didn't do any hiking through rough terrain, you guys spent most of the day resting and relaxing, and etc.
That makes
Making our
sense.
quarters here comfortable.
Tyler, I can hear you kind of talking, but I can't hear what you're saying.
Sorry, I said we had also made our quarters comfortable with the cots and stuff.
True. All right, so you guys wake up oddly refreshed, considering that you just, ran away in the night in the town ruins. So what do you do from here?
Well, shall we finally go on the hunt?
Yes, let's get you.
Well,
I am.
we do know where they went to look for us, so I suppose we might as well go back there. And I can stay in the Quetzalcoatlus form to be conspicuous to draw their attention. We probably do not want stealth this time.
Very well. I will
Ah.
start tying your harness. We're gonna have to just get a nice leather one made, so we just carry it around, perhaps. Yes.
Tavros, are you ready?
Always ready.
Yogizar?
Yes, sir.
Let us go.
All right. So it's the usual, but you do not have disadvantage this time.
All right.
With the D4.
I could definitely use the assistance.
I definitely needed it.
Yep, there you go. 20 is definitely good enough.
All right. Well, in that case, once everybody's aboard, I'm going to go ahead and get airborne and start flying towards the Valolus ruins.
All right. So
Sick.
what I will do is you say that you get about here, and at that point in time, you can definitely tell that you've got their attention, and so are you planning on going down to meet them? Or are you wanting them to fly up towards you, or how are you going to approach this?
We probably do not want an air battle, so we should probably land.
All right. So you land, and you both kind of approach each other and meet in the jungle. And I think we're going to go ahead and do that fight next session, since it's almost just 10:20, so these fights can take a while. So I think we'll go ahead and end it there. But you have finally encountered
Are we all
the.
going to be here next session?
I won't. I will be out in the middle of the ocean.
Dang,
We should
Unfortunately.
at least should we at least start the fight, or what do we want to do there? The whole reason was to have Tavros around.
Yeah, unfortunately. I'm gonna miss the next two. I'll be out to sea.
Yeah. On the other hand, you'll have conglomerate theoretically. So yeah, it's up to you guys.
Well, I'm sure the greatest warrior of his specific age will be so capable of fighting that he won't even have to be present to prevail in battle.
So what I'll do, whoever's missing, is what I'll do is whoever if basically they'll kind of go off with. I'll pick somebody from the pantheon. They're going to go off kind of on their own and do a solo battle there while everybody else is fighting. And if you guys win, then Tavros or Conglomerate or whoever it is on the side will also win, and we'll figure out. They'll take some damage or whatever. We'll figure out an average or something. If you lose, let's say everybody else gets wiped out, then we'll play however many rounds that lasted, and then that person will then go and then react to that however, run away or continue to fight or whatever it is they're going to do. So either way, it'll be accounted for, whoever's missing. So the question is that do you want to start with? Do you want that to be Tavros, or do you want that to be Conglomerate, etc.? So you guys let me know what you want to do.
Okay.
Sounds good.
But if we start the battle now, we'll almost definitely wind up ending in the middle of the battle.
We can't go a little extra. No. Okay.
Well,
We had before, just didn't know how everybody felt.
I mean, I'm okay with doing part of the battle in the cliffhanger. That's kind of up to everybody
Yeah,
else.
I'm
I
okay
guess.
with a cliffhanger too.
I don't mind so long as, the cliffhanger ends at the end of a round, not in between a round.
I think if I'm not gonna be here, we should just do
At least you can get
wait,
a partial
wait.
battle in.
I'd rather wait. Personally.
Well, actually, potentially the interesting thing about it is because if the thing is that whoever's not present's not going to be here, well, this might be an opportunity to sort of, you might end up picking who you're dueling against, and then we even have some starting conditions for what your particular part of the fight would be.
Yeah, then we can just say you split off from the battle chasing that person.
Yeah, that's true.
It's the kind of thing the greatest warrior of his specific age would do.
True.
Plus a few years, you've gotten a little gray.
All right. So it sounds like we're doing it then. So let me get a map together. So give me a minute. Let's see.
I got to step away from the audio for a bit.
I guess this one will be okay. Let me delete some things. Come on, delete. Delete. Okay, so place these guys here. And then place the players. So as you guys are approaching, who's in front?
I nominate Tavros for this position.
Yeah. As the
Yeah.
leader, it makes sense.
As the fighter type, it makes sense.
As the party leader. As the party leader.
As the guy who literally just swings an axe around.
It's a sword, actually. You know.
Whatever. Go melee person. Go do the melee.
Judge will be up with you, just slightly back into the side, but he'll be up there with you. We're not sending you all alone as the front man.
No,
we might be.
that's fine. All right, so you guys should see the map now. So I'm gonna go ahead. We're just gonna go right into initiative because they knew you're coming. You know where they were, etc.
Wait, why is my
Boss fight
thingy
time.
not 100%? Hold on.
What's wrong?
Oh, I didn't have the rest. I didn't have the rest counted. Hold on. One rest real quick.
Oh, okay.
There we go. We're all good.
Okay, everybody roll initiative then. I will roll for Conglomerate even though he's not here, but we'll keep him in the back.
Ooh.
All right. So as you approach, if you hover over each of the tokens, you can get a view of what they look like. So you see several figures. You see a hulking man. He looks human, but he is in the upper edge of how big a human can be. And you can see he's holding a massive greatsword. Next to him, you see a monk. The monk himself he has this. You can tell he's an elf right off the bat, but it's strange. He has this serene yet arrogant look to him. Then you see a woman wearing a young, beautiful woman wearing a robe, who's kind of skulking around with some, kind of staying in the shadows. In the background, you see a priestess or a cleric. Blonde hair, skinny, tall, and athletic. You see a wizard, obviously well versed in the arcane arts. And in the back, you see what appears to be some sort of sorceress with magic crackling all around her. So, Darcy, what do you do?
Just out of curiosity, you said you got Conglomerate in combat order.
This is mainly for since he'll know where he is next session.
Yeah.
What I'm.
I don't expect him to be taking any combat turns. He's just there in order. But are we going to go ahead and give him his initial fire whenever he shows up?
Yeah, I think once the person's turn comes up, they'll split off to attack Conglomerate, and Conglomerate will go off. But you won't know who that is until it happens.
Okay, well, it's just because Conglomerate's best attack is on initiative first round. He gets his pluses and stuff for being a.
Yeah, we'll play that out if we need to. Yeah, I guess if he's here next time, we'll probably need to do that. So what we'll probably do is actually play out however many rounds he gets to do that. But we'll figure that out when he's here.
Right. You might figure just give it to him in the middle of combat instead of at the beginning if he's
not
here
exactly.
At the beginning.
So it'll be we'll play out those first few rounds for the duel at the beginning of the next session, assuming he's here, and so he'll get his normal stuff at the beginning of the fight.
Okay. Cool.
All right, Darcy. So what are you gonna do?
I don't know. their abilities quite yet, so I'm just gonna do what a bard does best. I'm gonna insult somebody.
Okay.
I'll insult this guy. He looks the easiest, or one of the easiest. Just
Sorry.
vicious mockery.
All right. Ping it again or target him.
The monk.
Okay. Ow.
Yeah. Do the thing. Here we go.
Okay. So he gets to make a wisdom saving throw. Which he fails.
Haha!
So what happens?
Damage happens, hopefully.
It must succeed a wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage and have disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn. Okay, so that's
Yes.
cool.
2d4.
So go ahead and roll your 1d4 psychic, or 2d4, whatever
Take
it
that.
is. All right. Oh, you guys can see their health bars, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, good. All right, so he's definitely enraged by your vicious mockery, and will have disadvantage on his next attack.
That's all I'm good for.
You can move or whatever if you want. Or actually, or was that? What's the range on that? 60 feet. Were you within 60 feet?
Mm.
I don't think so. Yeah, you're gonna have to move first.
All right, I'll move up enough to basically say a yo mama joke, I guess. How far do I need to be?
Yeah, so just move up until you're 60 feet away. You can just measure that out.
If you can see my measure line.
All right. Trit, trot, trit, trot.
Okay, so you had to move already, and then you used the ability. All right, great.
I think, was that my full movement?
40. What's your movement? 35.
I think it's only 35. So, hold on. Oop.
That's fine. We'll say I put you randomly, so that's fine. We can say since it's your first turn, I'll give you 5 extra feet of movement. That's fine.
Okay. Well, there we go. That's all I got.
All right. So Seema looks at you after you've done that, and she moves into the bushes, and she is going to make a stealth check to hide in the bushes.
I don't trust her at all.
All right. So I believe that is actually good enough against. Does anybody have a passive of a 25 or higher?
Oh,
Okay.
Nope.
So
I
she's
definitely
now
don't.
All right.
He's not here.
So now Diorden, he is going to point at the mass of the group, and he is going to start. He'll go ahead and just start with a nice clean fireball.
Wow.
Well, that's fun.
Good thing I moved away. I hope someone has a counter spell.
Someone did. You might have to scroll up.
So he cast it at 4th level, so that's a DC 14.
Okay.
Or DC 14 Arcana.
Okay. DC 14 Arcana.
Okay, so you do counterspell. And then you hear crap. And then he will then move. Gizzard, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna, first of all, move. And, hey, Judge, how do you feel about haste? Do you want haste?
Sounds
And
good to me.
Tavros? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna twin cast haste on Tavros and Judge.
Hasted.
Get
Where
one
is
of
it?
these bad boys. Okay, now I have butterflies and flower petals fluttering in the air within 10 feet of me.
Awesome.
Maybe distraction
Sweet
of some kind.
All right, hit it and turn it ready.
Thick. There we go. All right, make good use of that haze.
All right,
All right,
Tavros,
I'm just double
you're up.
checking here.
Yeah, haste gives me what, an extra action?
Yeah, but
Uh,
you can
it
only
gives
use
you,
it for certain things. It
It
can only be
also
used to
doubles your
attack,
movement speed.
dash, disengage, hide, or use an object.
Hmm.
Yeah, it also doubles
also-
your movement speed.
Oh, wow.
And gives you +2 to AC.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, I'm gonna run over here with... Oh, man, I can't quite make it. Shit. 85? You're kidding me. Well, shit. I could dash on this wizard, man, and do a reckless
And
attack.
I think. Okay, wait. I think doesn't. What are the actions that haste lets you do?
It tells you dash, disengage, hide, use an object action, or one weapon attack.
So you could
Actually, I could
dash and
dash.
still get an
Yeah,
attack.
I'll dash for my haste, yeah.
Okay.
Shoop, 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 shoop. Hey, wizard boy.
Beat the crap out of him.
Could you imagine?
I'm gonna rage.
This massive bull just charges 100 feet at you in a second and
That
slaps you
sounds
with
about
an
right,
axe.
though.
That's true. Still
I
though,
don't know if I remember how to use rage.
kind of cool.
Oops, shit. Usability.
Bolt of lightning shoots from your chest. Another creature of your
Yes.
choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage and be
Let's go.
blinded until the start of your next turn.
This guy, the Ortian.
Oh, jeez.
Get got, mage. Oh,
So he
damn.
does make it.
Alright, that's alright, no matter. I will
You can
strike
use
you
it on
down.
each of your turns. Yeah.
I'll strike you down. Here I go swinging.
You hit.
Wow.
Oh wait, that should be a +2 on that.
So 12 damage.
Yes.
All right. You
Oops, and then I'm
slice it for
gonna-
12 damage.
One more time. Oh goddamn, so
You hit
close.
again
Oh gosh.
for 18
Big
damage
roll.
or 20 damage, right? Or 18.
No, I did the +2 that
Okay.
time.
Dang.
So
And-
he's bloodied.
Finally, finish it off with a Goring Rush, which I almost never get to use because I almost never use
No.
dash.
Wow.
You hit.
Yes.
Slamming it with my horns.
For
Woo!
12
Oh, what?
damage.
Oh yeah,
That was a crazy roll.
Better Misty step out of here
Nice.
before you get got.
Oh, don't
Hey, don't
tell
go
him
giving
that.
that guy any ideas.
Yeah.
All right. Judge, what are you going to do?
All right. Let's see here. I'm going to bonus action. Wait, I got to do this in order. Sorry, make sure. Okay, bonus action. Blade Song. Okay, that's up. Let me get my Blade Song armor. Okay, 23.
That was comedic.
Yeah.
There? Okay, sorry about that. All right, so that gives me my 23 AC, a 40 movement, which becomes 80, and the 23 is 25 with haste. So 80 movement. I'm going to go ahead and run right up to there. All right, hold on. I'm moving. Come on.
Make sure it's on the person and the select tokens thing. Okay.
Okay. There we go. All right, now I just want to make sure here. Actually, I am going to move my last 5 feet instead of 75. It is the full 80. All right, now that I've moved my full 80 feet, I am going to, come on. Come on, come on, come on, move, move, move. Steel Wind Strike. I pull out Certas as I'm running, and as soon as I'm within range of all 4 of them, I'm going to Steel Wind Strike.
Okay.
Okay.
Choose to find creatures to see that make a melee spell attack against each target. Okay, so go ahead and make your attack. Yeah, it's 1 against each target. So.
So I'm going to start off with Kiri.
Okay.
And wait, okay, I don't have advantage because no, just normal. All right.
You do hit, but just barely.
All right. Okay, roll damage each time, or
You can see who you hit first, or do damage. It's up to you.
all right, I'll go ahead and damage just to keep everything simple.
Okay, go for it. All right.
25 points damage to Kiri. Second one's going to be Monk Man.
You do
18.
hit, just barely.
Haha, oh, luck.
39 damage. This really staggers him. Actually, let me check something real quick. Patient defense.
This is force damage, by the way.
Spend
It's not something.
Spend 1 key point to take the dodge action as a bonus action. But no, he can't do that because that's not a reaction. That's not the one I'm looking for.
This is force damage. This isn't a weapon strike.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that hits. Okay. No, wait, maybe that's what I'm looking for. Such as a dragon's lightning breath, or when you're subject to an effect that allows for a dexterity saving throw. That's not that. Okay, you got him. Keep going.
Okay. Nice. All right. Number 3 is going to be Dorth Sanddaughter. I however you say that.
Dorthan's daughter.
Yeah. All right. Sorry, I've got my map zoomed out real far. It was really small letters.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh no! Wait, that should have been a attack roll.
Oh,
so my attack for her. My attack for her.
Okay, so she dodges that.
17. No, my attack for her was a 17.
She
I
dodges
rolled
that
attack
as well.
twice. All right, so she dodged the 17.
Yeah.
That 18 was a miss, or sorry, the 11 was a miss. I should
Oh, okay, yeah. So a 17 did not hit.
Twice. Okay, and then this lady here. Let's see if I can actually push buttons without screwing this up.
That does hit.
15 for her.
Yep.
All right, and then I come up here and roll damage for her.
27 damage. There you go. Almost bloody.
All right. That's everybody in range I can see. I know there's somebody down here, but she's hiding, right?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to go ahead and pull my teleport. To right here. And I am going to use my hasted action to attack her. Where is Gavel? He is not on. I got to bring him up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. You can just drag him across. He should be under familiars. I can do it.
There we go.
Oh, okay, you got it.
Oh, I just got him. Yeah. Okay, Okay, shrink that. Is that over? Okay, Gavel's going to go ahead and fly down here, giving me the help action, and I'm going to take my hasted action to do another attack on her.
Okay.
It's Certas. Wait, no, come on. Click the right one. And advantage.
28
Just a 28.
definitely hits.
And okay, no, I cannot booming blade this. This is just a straight attack.
Yeah, it's just a normal attack.
Yeah.
All right, so
10 more points of damage to her. That will be my go.
Nice. Turn ready. Okay, so what she is going to do is she is going to twin cast haste on the monk and Curie. So let me go ahead and do that. Okay.
No, she don't.
So hasted.
No, she don't.
Why is that?
His turn just went, so his reaction came back around.
Oh, okay. You did counterspell. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Ooh. That's
All
a key
right.
counter.
That was.
And she
turn.
burned her. And she burned her sorcery points
Yep,
because
she
that
definitely
does
did.
go away. All right.
All right. So, Massinion then is going to run up and flank you. And so he's going to. He gets 2 attacks with his Defender Short Sword. So he's going to go ahead and take those attacks.
My AC is 25.
And he's going to hit with the second one.
I will take it because I burned my reaction. Nope.
So as it cuts into you, doing 11 points of damage. Then he is going to spend a key to do 2 a flurry of blows, which allows for 2 unarmed strikes. So
both miss.
It says 25, right? So yeah, he just barely misses. And then at that point in time, he is going to use a bonus action to, where is it? Sorry, hold on. Step for the Wind. Yeah, he's going to use 1 key point and a bonus action to do disengage and finish up his movement.
I see how you are.
All right. So Conglomerate hasn't actually had his person yet, so I'm gonna have to take care of that soon. Cyclonin.
Oh,
go ahead.
For what it's worth, if we're setting something like that aside, note that the rogue person did kind of vanish and hasn't contributed to the fight yet, and does feel like a reasonable counterpart to a ranger.
Fair enough. So we're going to say then that Conglomerate has gone into the bushes in order to start seeking her out. All right, go ahead, Cyclona.
All right. Let's see. Let me double check one thing here. Okay, perfect. So where am I? Oh, jeez. All right. Let me double check one other thing. Because just trying to make sure I don't screw this up. Perfect. I think. Let me verify something. Yep, that works for me. Okay, so I am going to. So I'm probably going to want to get a little closer for this. Monk's probably not going to do anything. Is that what I want? Verify. Yeah, that should do. Sorry, I just never used this spell before, so just making sure I don't screw this all up. All right, perfect. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and cast Call Lightning. But I'm casting it at 5th level. I think.
Are you sure? That's Conjure Elemental. Is that the wrong one?
Oops, I thought sorry, I thought it was the only thing I had up. What the heck did I do wrong there? Oh, yeah, I see what I did wrong. It's weird.
You can give yourself the spell slot back from Conjure Elemental then.
Yeah, I can't cast that one anyway, because it takes a full minute to cast.
So I'll just delete it.
Yep. All right. I'll do this anyway. Okay.
It should ask you to place a measuring template.
Yeah, and I'm realizing that. Let's see if I can fix up breaking that. Damn it! Quit that. Character sheet popped up. Let's see. Place measure template. All right, right there should go work. And I have to be at that spot, so I'm going to use feline agility to get there.
Okay.
If it'll let me. Oh, that's
You
why
gotta
I'm starting.
go back to the person.
Where did I put that? All right, there we go. So now I'm going to go ahead and attack with it. So I am going to go ahead and call down lightning 5 feet at that point. I'm going to cast lightning just on the far side of the wizard dude here, this Georgian guy.
Okay.
I want to cast it on the left side of him so that Tavros is out of range of the lightning blast.
Okay, so he has to make a saving throw?
Yeah.
He does make it, so what happens?
Basically, he'll take half damage.
Okay, go ahead and roll then. So 32, so what is that? 16?
Yep.
The wizard dude vanishes.
Oh.
Let's go.
All right.
Nice.
I think I am done with my turn.
Okay, so Thorsten's daughter. She is going to cast up to 6 creatures of your choice within range. So she's going to cast mass healing word. What's the range on this? 60 feet. Okay. Cast spell. And it affects up to 6 people, so we'll see how much they gain back. Oh, okay, that was pretty bad. That was a waste of turn. Oh well.
A band-aid.
Let's see. 60 feet. Is he with? Oh, he's dead, so it doesn't matter. I believe he's in range, so he does get back the 9. I think that is it. Alright. And then Kiori, he is going to run up, flank Judge, and as he's running up, he uses his bonus action to, his hand moves over his greatsword, and his greatsword catches on fire. So he strikes at you with his flame-tongue greatsword. With advantage.
Yeah.
With a 26, he does hit, or does he?
Alright. Can I, hold on.
Didn't you burn a reaction already?
Yeah, it's still the end of the round, so yeah, you already did that, so it does hit.
Alright, hold on, I'm checking one other thing. Cantrip formulas, no, where is it? Oh, hold on. Oh, nope, that's use a reaction as well. Nope, I take it.
All right. So you take 11 points of damage plus 2d6 fire damage, which that does not account for, so let me add that now. So 21 points of damage total. Alright, so that is him. Alright, Darcy, it is suddenly very cloudy overhead. What are you going to do?
That looks like rain.
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry, Darcy. I'm a moron. I have to back up. He's a fighter. He gets 2 attacks. I'm so sorry. I'm not actually used to playing these guys. So he's actually going to get a second flame attack. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Okay, he hits again.
Yep, he did.
For a total of 18 damage. So another 18 damage, Judge. Sorry about that, Darcy. Go ahead.
That's alright. Bloop. Okay.
Okay, so this... Okay, so that's on him. Alright, so he's going... He does have evasion, so that means he takes half damage on a failed save and no damage on a successful one. So let's see what happens. He is not successful, so he's gonna... normally he would take full damage, but because of evasion he takes half, so go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, wait a minute. Isn't that for dex stuff, though?
Oh, you're right. That's his constitution. I'm wrong. He takes full damage. Go ahead.
Nice.
Alright. So, 18 damage from the shatter. And he does
yeah,
drop
he's got
something, right?
anything. Yeah.
So, he is dropping his Defender Short Sword. So I'm gonna put something down to mark it. And we'll just do a little circle. Come on, why aren't you drawing the circle? Draw. Okay, it's you stupid thing. Okay, hold on 1 minute. All right, good enough. Great. All right, so Seema gets to go. Where is she? Okay, yeah, she is going to be heading toward Conglomerate. Okay. Gizzard, you see it's cloudy around, and you can see one of the enemy have fallen already. So what are you going to do?
Okay. I'm gonna carefully walk forward a little bit. What is the range on Magic Missile?
Magic missile.
Let's see. 120 feet.
20
That's
feet.
pretty far. So I'm gonna
Do
go to
it.
Magic Missile. This dude right here.
Okay.
Take him out.
Bam.
All right.
You,
Fair
you
enough.
get at
Bam.
least 3 of those. Yeah.
I know. Bam.
10 damage.
Uh-oh.
A random creature within 60 feet of you becomes poisoned for 1d4 hours. All right, so 60 feet. So we're gonna go ahead. Is
Safe.
Tavros in range?
No.
All right,
it's
so
just-
we'll do Masonian, Cyclonin, Darcy. So roll a d4.
These are not
okay,
good odds.
So roll a d5. So do 1d5.
And that's only 4, isn't it?
Conglomerate's
only 4.
technically within range.
No, that's
Yeah,
4 though.
It's
So
conglomerate.
1,
That's
2,
still-
so
isn't
that'll
that
be Cyclonin.
Still, wait, isn't
Sorry,
that still
Cyclonin.
4? I don't understand. How is that 5? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh yeah.
Oh, do you not count? Do you count as a creature as well?
Wait.
It's
I think
somebody
it's
around you,
within
not
60
him.
feet of you. Not yeah. I don't think that includes him.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
It's-
So that is 1, 2, 3,
Unless we're counting
4.
Seema.
Oh yeah, actually you're right. She is technically within
Oh.
range, even though you can't see her.
Oh.
Oh yeah, yeah.
All right, but
Technically we
anyway,
got-
it happens to Cyclonin though.
Damn.
Now that would have been cool.
So Cyclonin, you're poisoned.
Alrighty.
And if you have the poison condition, unfortunately, let me look it up here. A poison creature
he
has
have-
disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Does he have? Wait, do you have anything protection against poison?
I don't
Pretty
think
sure
so. I
it
think
out.
it just happens. All right, so you've poisoned Cyclonin. Congratulations. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. Sorry, Cyclonin.
It is okay. I can deal with it. It is still better than the mystery meat.
What?
True.
All right, Tavros, you've just destroyed the wizard. So what are you going to do? Oh, actually, the lightning destroyed the
The
wizard. But
wizard.
you did most of the work.
Who's my next victim?
Gonna be
Hey
a layer
there,
on the way to
buddy.
Fury.
Hey there, buddy. Let's see. What does my random lightning thing do? Actually, before I move, I want to do that. But I have to scroll up and figure out what it magic. Wait, what?
Cancel. What? Oh, it
It
changed.
is different. It's different. Yeah, what the hell? It's not what I remember using.
Wait, what change?
That is weird. Unless
Magic
I read the wrong
infuses one of
thing
your-
somehow.
I don't even think that's an option for it. I'm gonna.
Oh, you gotta keep scrolling up a little higher. I
Yeah,
think.
but where did that one come from?
Where did
The
what come
bolt of
from?
light thing?
I didn't roll that. Oh well, let's keep
Hard to
scrolling.
say.
Keep scrolling, keep scrolling. We're gonna pretend that doesn't exist. I did not roll that. That's super weird. Bolt of light
you did-
shoots from your chest. Okay, 30 feet. Let's make a con saving throw. Okay, so
Yeah, it says you can use it as a bonus action.
Yes,
So,
so-
30 feet of you must succeed a Constitution save or take 1d6 damage. So
This is gonna
I'm
kill him.
taking that my Sonian is making a Constitution save.
yes, this is gonna kill him. I'm feeling it.
All right, roll your damage.
Yes. No.
Oh, what?
No.
You still gotta
Oh my god! You gotta be kidding me. Alright, I guess I'll stab him instead. Hey, bud.
You are not my bud.
Okay, well,
Your crit
I'll
hits.
have your head then.
Can you do at least 3 points of damage? Apparently you can.
Yes.
He vanishes.
And
And his
and
weapon
not only
on
that
the
with
ground
your-
vanishes as well.
Later.
and not only that, with your haste, you can run over and do more or whatever.
I sure can. I still have 2 attacks left.
Do it.
Haste is
Clean up.
awesome.
This
Yeah.
is pretty awesome.
Yeah.
That could have been your haste. Well, that could have been your hasted attack, and you still have 2
Yeah, I have-
raging bull attacks.
All right, so 14 damage.
One more time.
You hit.
Oh, plus 2 on that one. Shoot. So 17.
All right. And 17, you strike again.
Oh, you get advantage on those. Yeah,
Alright, later, man.
yeah, you're on advantage because you're flanking.
Well, I also just get advantage from rage.
Oh, okay. Shoot. Oh gosh, I was gonna do something. Now I'm gonna have to do something else. Actually, I think I can still do it. It's a really fucked up move. Okay,
Oh,
I am
actually,
going
mentally
to.
to judge, can you get one of the casters into the under the cloud?
I will have to try. Let me try. Um, I've got something else I'm going now. I will do this. I will do this. I've got to figure this out now. Okay. Okay. Come on. Scroll. 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 Um. First thing I'm going to do is cast Misty Step.
Okay.
Gavel's going to. All right. Come on. Move. Why didn't you move? Right. Gavel's over there.
Make sure you're on
He flies
the
off.
person and the select tokens thing.
Okay. Okay, got it. All right, and then I'm going to move 30 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, I can poof to there. I don't mind. Anyway, as soon as I poof to there with my bonus action, I am casting Fireball at 4th level. Place template.
Okay, let's see. Yes, she does not have counterspell. She does not have counterspell. All right, let's just get to it then. So he fails. She succeeds. And she succeeds. Oh, no, she fails. Okay, so
Okay.
only Doran succeeds. So go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
Let's see. He does not have resistance to that. She does not have resistance to that. And she does not. Okay, yep. So 34 then. 34. And so that would be 17 for her. Okay, so your fireball explodes. You can see that you can see them reeling. You can see Doran was hurt by it, but not as badly as Curie or Dorthan's daughter.
All right. Now, because I'm hasted and have tons of movement anyway, I'm going to run right back over. Gavel is going to fly over here. That's okay. 25 and 25 is 50. So he can flap there, giving me the help action, and then still get 10 feet away.
Okay.
And so I will take my hasted action on her. I understand I'm going to have to do that next time, but I had this set up to do a lot of damage.
No worries, wasn't especially important.
Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Judge. There we go. Now I can attack with Certos. Attack and advantage.
Yeah.
20 to hit. All right. Come on, big damage.
7 damage.
Ah.
You cut deep, but she still lives.
All right, so that was my attack bonus action. Okay, that was hit for me.
Alrighty, what is she gonna do? Let's see. Alright, so she is going to Thunderstep. So she's going to teleport herself to an unoccupied space. Each creature within 10 feet. Crap. She says, sorry, and then she Thundersteps.
Wait a second. My thing reset.
You could hold that.
Oh, I can hold that, yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. I want to delete that.
All right, so you're not counterspelling?
No, I'll take the hit.
All right, so she teleports.
Oh,
Each creature within 10 feet must make a Constitution saving throw. So go ahead and give me a DC 17 Constitution. Same with this guy.
Okay. Actually, she was right here. Wouldn't that? Oh yeah. Wouldn't that?
She's right there. It's going to affect her too. I'm just getting to it.
Okay. Saving throw. Normal.
She makes it. So then it is. What is that? Just roll damage. All right, so 16 damage. I'm just going to delete that. We already did it. So she does 16 damage to him. Dorthan's daughter made it. Judge, did you make it? No, so you take that damage as well. 16 damage.
All right. Who else? Yeah, I just took the 16 damage.
And he took it as well.
Oh, he took it. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. And Dorthan's daughter made her save.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so that is, and then she can still move. So she is going to. Oh, she can't move that far though. She can only move that far. So she's going to do that. Cyclonin, what are you going to do?
alrighty. Well, that all changes my plans a little bit. Let me have a bit of a look here. Yeah, I think those are pretty well covered. I guess I'm going to run towards, let's see, just verifying that. All right, I guess I'm going to run towards north. Wait a minute, 60. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to move that direction. I'm gonna go ahead and cast a wall of fire around. Should have a ring mode to it. I thought there was. Yeah, a ring wall up to 20 feet in diameter.
All right. 20.
We'll just I'll delete that template there, but
20 feet. So that would be
Yeah.
1, 2. Oh, in diameter. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So
yeah.
I will just do this, and I can just move it 20 feet. And I can then. So where is this centered?
It's 20 feet in diameter, not radius. So, but yeah, it would be centered on her.
Oh, okay. So 10 feet
Yeah.
in radius then.
So
Yeah.
from all directions, it's still gonna hit her, like she's
Yeah.
easy bake oven area. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So basically, at this point, she's got to make her dex saving throw or take 5d8 damage,
Okay.
or half that on a.
I'm just gonna move it slightly. Oh, actually, hopefully it'll let me click on her. Oh, it does. Okay, good. All right. So dexterity saving throw. All right. So she makes it. So she takes 10 damage, right?
Yeah.
Double check something. Yeah, she takes the damage. I keep thinking she's resistant, but it's too cold, not fire. All right. So she took 10 points of damage. She's still hanging in there, though. All right. So what is Miss Cleric going to do now? All right. Oh, jeez. I forgot about that. Oh, well. All right. she is going to cast. No, not that. Sure, she's going to cast that against Cyclonin.
What is she casting?
Actually, I guess Cyclonin. She's casting Flame Strike.
Although it's opaque, so she wouldn't actually be able to see me right now.
What's opaque?
The wall of fire.
No. She's casting it. Dorthan's
Oh,
got it.
sorry, never mind. I don't know why I was thinking I was getting countered. Yeah, she could see me.
Yeah. So it's a dexterity saving throw, unless Judge is counterspelling.
Dex saving throw?
No, it's a dexterity saving throw. But it's for Cyclonin. So is it being
I'm going to go ahead and say I think you can. I'm going to go ahead and say I think you can make it because I do have a reaction here.
Okay.
You can make it, Dave.
Go ahead and make your
I know you
saving throw then. So it's a 13. You do not make it.
Oh, damn it.
You take 40 points of radiant and fire damage.
Ooh.
Holy crap. Okay. I should have countered that. I was thinking it was be less damage that you could absorb if you couldn't make it, but I thought you were going to make your dex save.
Then she also uses her movement to start to climb up the cliff. I'm going to go ahead and make her make a climbing check. Which she succeeds brilliantly. Too bad she couldn't get that on attack.
No, wait. I can silvery barbs her climbing check so she falls.
Okay. Go ahead and do your thing then.
Come on. Work. Damn it. Slow.
She still makes it though. She got a 15. It's not that hard.
Okay.
So go ahead and mark off the spell slot for the silvery barb, but unfortunately it didn't work.
I did click on it. I don't know why my computer's hiccuping here.
Okay. Well, when you get it to come up, that's fine. Next, it is now Kiri's turn. However, he's not a complete idiot. He does know... Actually, he's going to do a few things. He's going to use a bonus action to use the second wind. So he's going to get 12 points damage, or 12 points back. Then he is going to use his action surge. And so on your turn, you can take an additional action on top of your regular action and possible bonus action. Once you use this feature, blah, blah, blah. So he is then going to, he's going to attack you 4 times, Judge. Because he gets multi-attack, and then he's using his surge to do another attack action.
Miss. 27 hit.
So 1 hit.
Miss. Wait a second. $29. Or no, 27. Wait.
So he still hits.
Wait. Okay, yeah, wait. Yeah, I can't use that anyway. That's a reaction. Okay, sorry, I had to read that.
All right, so you take 14 normal damage and 9 fire damage for a total of 23 damage.
I'm looking bad.
So we're going to end it there. So that will be the end of the session. So I'm going to stop the recording.